Try that, Chris.
Okay.
I think that'll get you in. That's what's pulled up right now anyway on my machine. Oh, look at you all made out.
Yeah, right.
I like it. Double inspiration for you.
Ha! Who's playing a barbarian? All they gotta do is wear a Conan outfit and they're done.
I don't think we have a barbarian.
Oh man.
Crap.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my audio.
What up, B?
What's happening?
Shit. It's wanting me to log in. I gotta find one of the old settings. Probably scheduling.
Yeah, I don't know what your password would be.
Yeah, I don't either.
But yeah, the Forge requires it.
It doesn't. Well, usually I can get into Hexa's game without.
Well, right there, Hexa runs
Locally.
her own server. This one is hosted by a third party. That's why there's two different.
Post the link in chat, Barney.
I did.
It shouldn't require a password at all. You just click on your character name in the drop-down list.
I think this is the right.
And then hit join, and you should be able to go.
Here, try this one. I got a different one.
Pray in yet? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Why is it wanting to?
What was that? Oh, you have gas?
My puppy's in here with me. He is aggressively attacking his toy.
Sounds like my dog.
We got a new puppy yesterday.
Oh, really?
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pug.
Oh boy, another pug.
Well, you know, Jill's a member of the pug rescue group, so God damn it, still wanted me to log in.
The other link did too?
Yeah. I'll figure out what my
Work for me. That's good.
Here, I'll post a message in chat for the. See if that one works.
In what chat? The Icewind Dale chat. That's the first one I posted.
Yeah, should work. Check his character setting and make sure he doesn't have a password set for his character login.
There's definitely not.
All right, I'm resetting my password. Something else I won't remember.
Write it down.
This is a novel
I
idea.
can write down. I've actually got a system that works for me, but
Email it to yourself.
Yeah, I text passwords to myself.
Yeah, put them in an accounts file, and then send me the information so I can access all of your things.
Just sign up for LastPass. That was one of my Christmas projects, and
does it require a login to use it?
It does.
Okay, I had that. I had a app on my phone, and I ended up losing password for it.
Well, that's one you should definitely write down and put somewhere secure.
I've got a system.
How's that working out for you?
Well,
Wonder what Ed. What's
For
up?
most of the part, it's working.
Ed is joining us today, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to. Hey, Jay, did you get all of my stuff?
I did.
Okay.
For your character?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure that's what you're talking about.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that is ambiguous. Yes, for the character.
You're the one that took all my stuff.
Hey, man.
Wonder where Ed is.
I can text him, I guess.
Well, he chimed in just a little while ago and was making sure Brian was good to go. So
Maybe maybe he lost internet.
I'm assuming if he had, he would have. He said something.
Might not have been able to.
Well, I mean, sure he didn't use his phone.
True, true.
Let's see here.
If my chewing the chips is too loud, let me know.
Too loud.
Not you, bitch. You're like an old
I'm
grumpy
a
man.
misophone.
Get off my lawn, you damn kids! Wait.
I'm a misophone. I have to sleep with a fan on just because the ringing in my ears gets drowned out by the fan and I'm able to sleep.
I do the same thing.
What did
I
you do?
put music on while we're eating dinner so I don't have to hear everybody at the table chew, including myself.
Is your tinnitus affecting your hearing yet?
What?
Is it affecting your hearing?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I went and got a hearing test. They're saying I need hearing aid because of the.
Just remember, you're going to be able to hear what Jill says about you.
Well, that's part of the reason that I went to the doctor is because the range of her voice is like right where my tinnitus is really bad, so I can't hear her.
Chris, you do understand that's evolution that's occurring.
Yeah.
You gotta.
Why do you think old
doctor-
couples get along so well? They just don't hear each other. It's natural.
Right.
You got a doctor's note you can bring to your wife.
Yeah.
Here's my excuse.
If her back is turned to me, it's just like Charlie Brown's parents whenever she says something.
Teacher.
My wife will Sonia will start talking to me, and then she'll turn and walk out the room while talking. And I'm like, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
No. And her hearing's going bad. I have to repeat sentences constantly, and it annoys me. But do you find you can hear some noises that are very faint and other noises? It's like, I can hear that, and other people are like, no, I can't hear that. I'm like, well, I can hear it, but it's real faint. It's really weird. The hearing range issues.
To me, it's the frequency. At like 1400 hertz, I can't hear shit.
Well, kids were playing a certain tone at one point on their phones that the teachers couldn't hear.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the real loud one.
Yeah, it's like a wee.
Or the real high one. Yeah.
You really
Yeah.
high pitch. Yeah.
Chris, do you wear hearing protection?
Depends what I'm doing. But yeah, if I go to concerts now, yeah, I take earplugs.
Like, yeah, in your daily kind of things. I just found that my dad, he basically zeroed out certain levels of his hearing doing things like mowing the grass.
Yeah.
Well, I got an electric
over the
mower
course
now,
of
so that's not an issue. It's so quiet. But I do notice that, I mean, I ended up blowing the speakers in my car, or one of my speakers in my car, because I turned it up so loud. But it was mainly to overcome the road noise, you know.
So you tell yourself.
Yeah. And I like to jam, so.
I do too. The car is the way I can turn my music up at night. Well, I live in a house. It doesn't matter if I play my music loud, but I still like playing the music loud in my car.
I don't really have the ability to play loud music in the house. I don't have a nice set of speakers or sound
Yeah, we do.
system.
Trey, did you text Ed?
Yeah, listening to loud music for over 40 years, probably.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I had tinnitus since I was like a teenager. I remember having it as a teenager, so I don't know what initially caused it, but it just gotten worse as I gotten older.
Probably
Heredity.
Heredity, a concert, maybe.
Possibly.
My
He's
first
almost
hearing
here.
damage, I went to a concert and stood too close to the damn speakers. And I started getting a wah 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 in one of my ears, that little high pitched noise.
Yeah.
So I knew I had.
Well, that's when I would first start noticing was concerts as a teenager. I'd get home and go to bed, and that's all I could hear was that ringing.
Yep.
Yeah.
You just draw those cones, or what do they call them in your ears? The hairs, basically.
Cilia?
I don't know. But hey, they found there's some possible treatments that they're currently working on for FDA approval that may restore them.
Well,
Well, they say tinnitus is basically your brain compensating and making that noise.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, but they are coming up with treatments for it. But I don't know. Everybody I talk to that get hearing aids, they say don't wear them.
Well, you know what's funny? The people who have to wear hearing aids always try to get them when you couldn't see them. Now you see everybody with the iPod or the Air, whatever the ear things that Apple came out with. They look like hearing aids, you know.
yeah.
Why can't we just use our phones though? Why can't I use a phone for a temporary hearing aid? Just like
There was a company who made one. It looked like a phone, and you put it in your shirt pocket, and it looked like a phone with the earphones going to your ears.
But you think there'd be some app or something I could get where I could just use the microphone in the phone to, use it for a hearing aid?
Have you searched for that?
No.
Well, there's your problem. You have to look for stuff to find it.
I'm sure they've got something like that. I would be surprised if they didn't.
Oh.
But I know the hearing aids today are all like Bluetooth compatible.
Yeah, but I mean, I talked to Marilla at one point. She's got hearing aids, and she got top of the line when she got them, and she's like, I don't wear them anymore. Just for me too. Anything you stick in your ear, like the little buds, they start annoying me after about 30 minutes. It's like I can just feel the pressure of them.
It's like my grandmother and grandfather would yell at each other across the house, and they would have the TV up really loud.
Yeah.
You'd come to visit them and hear, Eddie, turn the TV down. He'd be like, what, Ruth? What? It's like, God almighty. Yeah, they were so loud.
There's Ed.
Hi, Ed. Who are we missing? This is everybody.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
That's right. Elizabeth's not in this game.
No, she ran away with the Psy Crystal
Yes, I don't blame her.
to parts unknown. All right.
Jay, how was your birthday, by the way? And Brian, I guess you had one this week too.
I think ours were probably very similar. Mine was dark and cold and boring.
You know what?
Wasn't quite like your 40th, was it?
After COVID, we all need to get together and have one big birthday party for everybody in our group and invite all our friends and have a big shindig.
Oh, I figured post-COVID there's going to be some ragers.
Don't you know it?
I don't know. I'm kind of getting used to it.
You do realize there is no post-COVID, right?
Well, I mean, post everyone getting vaccinated and
Yeah, but that's a misnomer.
post-pandemic.
It's going to continue
How
to.
about
It's going to be like it's like the flu, right? Every year it's going to mutate.
Yeah, and this whole thing about people running around saying herd immunity, there's no immunity.
Right.
You're just less likely to die from it.
Like the flu.
But
Well-
you still need to wear a damn mask. And probably handshaking and hugging are over.
Well, take the Asian thing where you bow. I mean, it's a smart way of greeting, right? And saying goodbye. It's after all, it's a
You're muted, Ed. I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, Ed.
All right.
All right,
everyone. Yeah.
All right, the gang's all here. All right. So I did set everybody's though I told you to level up, you really got to get a long rest in. So I adjusted your hit points to your second level hit points until you get a long rest. Your hit points and your spell slots essentially have been adjusted, or should have been.
In where? In Foundry or?
In both D&D Beyond and Foundry.
Oh, okay. I don't think mine. Well, I don't know what you did. So
Yeah, I fixed it because it just popped up your third level hit points, but
right.
don't have those yet.
All right.
But I'm not going to worry about if you want to use, aside from spell slots and hit points, if you want to use some of your new abilities in case something happens before you rest up, that's fine by me. All right, so just to recap, I did read back over Ed's notes. So basically, you guys wrapped up in Tourmaline, headed on to Targos. Kava took the Psi Crystal and vanished the next day. You guys were staying at the Luskin Arms. You met Nairth, the town speaker, and his associate Scanth. You also met one villain Harpel of the Host Tower of the Arcane and her cadre of kobolds. Let's see what else happened. You guys did some investigations around town to try to find Torgas, which you eventually did find. Trailed, also had some other wild goose chases off to the Dockworkers Guild, where you received an application in triplicate if you decide that you want to join. You did follow Torgs and caught Sephic just as he stabbed the little halfling Zis Hollowpot. He's a Scrimshander. I finally found my note on that. After some involved combat and some little Chambawamba on the undead guy, you managed to burn him up.
And what technically is Chambawamba?
You know that song by Chambawamba, I get knocked down and I get up again.
Oh, yes, yes.
I hear healing word referred to as a Chambawamba sometimes on the chats, because it just pops you up enough to take one more hit.
That's right.
Then you got some gold pieces, a sapphire, a silver snowflake necklace, a monocle of magic detection, and the halfling gave you an additional reward. She did admit to bribing Scanth to stay out of the lottery, and you guys agreed to not talk about that anymore. So you burned the body up, and we're about to head back to the Luskin Arms. And that is where, we will resume. Just outside the front door of the inn. Let me know when it's loaded.
Loaded.
Everybody. All right, so there you are.
There it comes.
Loaded.
Still says pause though.
Oh, whoops. There we go. Forgot to unpause you. So
Well,
what are you gonna
Are
do?
we,
I guess we go
are
back
we at the
inside.
door?
Yeah, we're outside the door.
Okay.
So it's nighttime now, right?
It's I think it's around 4 o'clock. I forgot to advance this now.
Gonna go to our usual table.
Looks to be open.
We have a usual?
Well,
Yeah, let's go to our usual table so we don't have to check anything for traps.
Way back there in the
All
corner?
right.
Okay. I'll do that.
Whoops, forgot to. And the musicians are playing over in the corner.
So, where do we stand on this, and what are we trying to accomplish at this point? We know that there's something going on that's some.
Hey, you guys don't forget about me.
All right, where's the bush?
Yeah, yes. I get some tequila, and I pour some tequila into his roots.
Oh, you know, that makes me feel kind of weird.
It's a good thing.
Right, so, yeah, you guys settle in. The serving winch comes over. Well, hello again. What can I get you fine folks today?
I'll have some hot mulled wine if you have any.
Hot mulled wine?
Yeah, we ate in the afternoon and then went out.
Yeah, you ate like around noon.
Okay. I'll order dinner.
All right, what's about, yeah, I'll say it's, let's do a little after 4 right now.
Yep, I'm
All
hungry.
right, we've got some knucklehead stew or some dried trout or a poached trout,
Oh, poached trout sounds good.
Actually, that is really good. I've had
right? And I assume ales for the dwarves.
Yes.
What about the shady guy in the corner there?
That's you, Chris.
I'll just take an L.
All right, and anything for you to drink, my elven friend? Aside from the poached trout?
Poached trout. Yeah, I'll take some wine.
Okay, 1 wine, 1 bold wine, 3 ales, 1 poached trout.
2 poached trout.
2 poached
2
trouts.
poached trout.
Three.
Yes.
Three poached trouts.
A round of poached trout for everyone.
Very well. I'll be back shortly. She runs off, comes back with your drinks in a few minutes. Says that the poached trout will be right out. It's very good today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and she'll just kind of wander about here. You guys do observe that Scanth is at kind of a separate table, meeting with what appear to be some militia, town militia.
Who was Scant again? I forget.
He is the captain of the guard.
The guy that took your bribe.
Yeah, the guy that took your bribe. All right. And Delan comes over to your table along with her buddy. And she says, "Oh, darling, so good to see you again. How are we today?" Another marvelous day here in Iceland Dale.
Yeah, indeed.
Who is this?
Who
Who's that lady behind us?
This lady right here.
And who is this again? Sorry, I missed it.
This was Villian Harpel. She had all the kobolds with her. Had asked you guys about, had seen her the day before with the gothy looking wizard at the table.
Oh, she's the harple.
Right.
Yes, she's the Harpel.
I didn't say that out loud.
No. So, darlings, I have a business proposition for you. I find myself in need to suddenly travel to Bremen. But the road, from what I understand, is in very bad repair and could be quite dangerous.
Well,
So I would be willing to pay you 50 gold pieces, darlings, if you could escort me there.
what would get you out of this town for sure before the lottery happens for who gets sacrificed next?
Well, that is also a good idea. But yes, I find I have sudden pressing business there, darling.
Just as an aside here, where is it that we have to go back to regarding the, who set us up about the murders?
Okay, so that was a dwarf named Hilm Trollbane, and that was in Lonelywood, which is where Vic and Panix live. And your buddy, Dane Battlehammer, that was his name, who ran the Bearded Barrel Brewery. That was where you had the Moose Quest. So that's where you have to go back to get the 100 gold piece reward.
Right.
So do you think you would be interested in...
Can you show us a map, Jay, of where we are? And
There is, yeah.
in the 2 locations?
I actually have I keep the Icewind Dale map enabled.
Yeah, it's up at the top.
That one and the landing page should always be available to you guys if you need to refer back to it.
And we're currently where?
You're currently in Targos.
Bremen is the opposite direction from Lonelywood, but much closer than Lonelywood.
Correct. You could, under normal circumstances, it's about a 2-hour journey, I believe. Let me double check.
And she wants to go where? I'm sorry, I'm just trying
Argos.
Argos?
Bremen, the one that's just to the upper or northwest of Targos.
Trying to find Targos. TAR?
Yeah, it's right. Are you on the map?
Yes.
I just moved you guys
I see
around.
Targos.
It's right here.
And we're where currently?
In Targos.
Targos.
And she wants to go where?
Bremen.
Go to Bremen.
Oh, okay. So it's very good.
So it's
I was looking way off in different areas. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, and then Lonelywood is like the northernmost spot.
And that's where we came from, right?
Correct. And that's where you have to go back to get your reward.
Yeah, we went through Tourmaline and then we came down to Bryn Shander.
Went through Tourmaline. You guys never actually went to Bryn Shander.
I mean, Targos, yeah.
Yeah, you went to Tourmaline. That's where you cleared out the mines. You were there for a couple of days after that while Oris Maskew went to inspect the mines and make sure all was good.
And this is the city where Targos is where we killed the soccer vampiric, whatever he was, guy he was killing.
Correct.
Well, he just died and disappeared.
Just minutes ago.
Just minutes ago.
Yes.
Well, at this point, yeah, maybe like an hour ago.
So, yes, milady, let's allow us to discuss that over our dinner, and we'll get back to you. When did you intend to leave?
Well, darling, it's gotten kind of late in the day today, so I plan to assemble about an hour before sunrise at the Wind Gate.
So when people say sunrise these days, do they mean like the beginning of our 4 hours of daylight, or do they mean real
Correct.
sunrise?
The beginning of your 4 hours of...
There is no such thing as real sunrise other than the real sunrise.
Here, let me see if I figure...
They don't know when the sun rises in normal places. All right. Yeah, so we'll talk about it over our dinner, and we'll let you know.
Very good, darlings. But please do let me know, because if I need to make other arrangements, then
Absolutely.
I want to take care of that. Okay, I went ahead and I think you should also now have access to view the Targos map. Did that pop up for you guys as a link?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so as you recall, you guys were at the hill here.
There's a weird black box that doesn't quite fill the screen. It's kind of weird.
And I'm going to move you now back to...
Oh, your lights and map are all off, Jay.
My lights and map are off?
Yeah.
There should be global illumination on this map.
Well, Targos has a big black box and a bunch of lights that are off the map itself.
Try to reload it.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Yeah. Looks okay on mine.
Or pop out of it and pop back into it. Sometimes that'll fix that. I have seen that phenomenon happen before.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, kids. So we we want to take this job. It's only 10 gold piece each, but you know, what do we know about the northern road that goes north of the lake from Bremen toward Lonelywood? Like, would we go that way if we were to go to Bremen first?
No, that's pretty much not a road. So the dotted lines are pretty much the roads. That is
That's a river, right?
It's a creek.
Yes, that is the.
Oh, that's a river.
That's
Got
the Shane Garn River, and so you would essentially either have to skirt
Come back.
the frozen lake, which is much more difficult traveling than sticking to the roads.
Got it. So we would go to Bremen and then come back.
You would have correct.
Now, what would our travel time be? Would we be able to make it to Bremen, take a quick rest stop, and then head back to either Tourmaline or Lonelywood?
Well, under normal circumstances, like I said, that's a 2-hour trip. However, the road has not been well maintained between Bremen and Targos. And Bremen has about 150 people. It's a really podunk, tiny little place. It's known for obviously fishing, as are all of the towns around the lakes here, and also known for prospectors coming in. And it's prone to flooding in the summertime under normal circumstances. Of course, that hasn't happened for a bit. And after the floods, the silt and stuff will wash out and people will kind of prospect there as well.
So if we go, we're going to be there overnight, probably. Maybe we can get back to Targos.
You could do a quick turnaround if you chose to.
It would be a good chance to find out more about her and what the Arcane Towers or the Host Towers interest is in this area.
I would suggest that if we go, we don't come back and spend the night again in Targos, because we might get hit up again for the stupid lottery.
We could go northward along the river. I mean, we could follow that trail and then head across the lake. It's frozen.
Well, the lake is not completely 100% frozen.
Yeah,
and I mean, at that point, you're out. You're out on the open tundra. I mean, you could certainly go that way, but it's going to be much slower than sticking to the roads.
Step one: do we want to take the job?
More dangerous.
There's lots of
more
experience points along that route.
Step two: do we negotiate for more money?
Sure,
of course.
Do we have any more business in Targos? I mean, why do we need to come back here?
As far as I know, we're done.
It's just a place to pass through, honestly, because that's where the road goes.
So, right. Your two options are take this job and go to Bremen, or head back to Wood and collect your.
I suggest we do both in that order.
Yeah. Jay, have I been to Bremen?
It's a little podunk place. I don't know. Have you been there? I mean, it's only 150 people.
Sure.
Not where they make ice cream.
No, not where they make ice cream.
That's a little podunk town.
It was founded by a dwarven prospector.
All right, I say we ask for 75 because we got to spend the night there and we got to pay for lodging and food and ale and all that.
Expenses.
So we go there and then we we spend the night in Bremen and then circle back, get up early and hit the road and circle back.
Okay, darlings. All right.
So what does she say with our offer of 75?
Well,
each?
She actually walked away from the table, right?
We haven't made it yet. Are we good with that plan?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. When is she leaving?
Yeah.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got like 18 or 19 hours before we leave.
We eat up our trout, and then when we catch her, we wave her back, come back over to our table.
Okay.
Who's our charismatic leader?
I don't think we have one.
What's the Bush's charisma?
Oh, that's right. Our charismatic leader is
In
Out.
hiatus.
Yeah. So it's probably the druid.
I have a
Start
10.
off with
I
a
have a
mind
10. I have a plus 0.
Mine's
10.
8.
I have a 10.
and mine. Our charismatic leader is off with the gem.
So we
Right,
call,
yeah.
we call her back to the table, or we send the waitress over and say, "Hey, could you please go let, God damn it, what's her name again?
Bilan.
Galan, to come to our table when she has a moment."
Sure.
Thank you. I slide her a silver.
Oh, thank you, my giantess lady.
Her name is Ms. Ebel Bad Guy.
Evil bad guy.
Creme. I tell her, my name is Creme, not giantess lady, but that's okay.
This lady's name is not Villain, it's Villan.
Villain. Hey, I didn't write the name.
That's good. That's cool.
Talk to Wizards of the Coast.
We're trying not to read too much into it.
Yeah, I kind of found that humorous as well.
Right?
Yes, darling. So what have you decided?
Yeah, so we would be happy to escort you to Bremen.
Oh,
But-
fantastic.
But with one condition.
Our price, however, would need to be 75 gold because once we get there, we'll need to stay the night and have lodging and dinner and ale and expenses that we would not have otherwise incurred.
Well, it's a modest place. What do you think the expenses would be for a room for the night?
Well,
Really, darling, are you trying to take advantage of me?
well, my dear, it's also opportunity costs. We have other business in other towns that this will delay our expediency.
But we don't want to see a lady travel the roads alone.
Oh, well, darlings, I mean, 50 is already a pretty handsome sum of money. And I see numerous other strapping figures. She gestures over to the room.
Well, perhaps they're willing to do it for 50.
Tell you what, darlings. I'll pay you the 50. If there's any trouble on the road, I pay you the other 25.
And we keep the treasure.
Well, I thought the 50 was for the trouble, and the 25 extra was for expenses incurred.
Well, darlings, 50 is my offer.
Well, Yuri, it's up to you. 50 now and 25 if there's trouble on the road.
That's
Fair.
correct, darlings.
Fair enough.
We know there's going to be trouble on the road. So.
It's a 2-hour trip. I mean, there may not be trouble at all.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we're just escorting her. We're not protecting her, right?
Darlings, that is not how it works. I'm paying you for your bodyguard
Did I
service.
say that out loud?
Okay, fair enough. Where do we meet?
Meet me at the Wind Gate 1 hour before sunrise tomorrow, darlings.
Very well.
There is
50
no,
up
there
front
is no
and
sunrise in this town.
25.
You do know there is no sunrise. And
Very well. We understand what this all means.
There's
At daylight.
Yes, 1 hour before daylight, darling.
Yeah, we understand. This is common language. Everybody around here deals with this schedule. Fair enough. See you there.
Okay.
so when she walks away, I say to the group, so that means if we have an encounter or problem on the road, we wait until she pays us before we help her?
Yeah, and we up her price. Or she can fight themselves.
Oh, this looks like 50 gold pieces worth of trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I think that once we accept the deal, we take the deal.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm just messing, I say.
All right, we drink and eat to our fill, and then go take that long rest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who are these guys?
Ed, give me a perception check.
Oh boy, we got these guys.
Perception. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I guess I should have rolled that blind. You want me to re-roll that?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay, sorry about that.
Uh,
I rolled from beyond. Forgot you can't do
so
blind
it would
rolls.
be the first one.
Yep.
Okay.
Why is he rolling perception?
Got a 5 and a 21.
Mhm.
Right? Or a
Can we
21.
just go with passive perception?
Why, never mind. I guess the DM has a reason to pick
Sure.
it.
All right.
Not our most perceptive character, I don't think.
No.
I think it's between me and Rogue.
Well, I've got a high wisdom as well.
Trying to figure out what.
Oh,
you
yeah. Well, here, let me just find my sheet and do it from skills,
So
perception.
was it this 5?
I don't know. I rolled and it rolled 2 dice from.
Right. It looks to be like, because I'm trying to right click on it to show what the actual roll was.
Yeah,
Like-
it looks to be like he rolled a 1.
Yeah, that would be a 1. I'm +4 on perception.
Okay. Well, then yeah, because it's got a 5 and then I see a 17 plus 4, 20. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, Ed's just having his chow. And these fellas come in. And some of these guards get out of the way.
Oh boy.
And they take a seat at this table here.
Just
What
take
is-
a gander at them.
What do these fellas look like?
Pretty much as they look to be
Pirates.
sailing ilk.
Ahoy, mateys.
Barely pirates.
We're ice pirates.
Vic didn't even notice them come in.
That was a great movie.
That was a great movie. All right. We'll just set
Yeah, we
this
were
up.
looking at Time Bandits the other day. That's a movie ripe for remake. It is ready for a remake.
Yeah, I saw that pop up on my
Yeah.
list. Guy. All right, let me just move these guys along here. Good enough. Okay, darlings. Well, you're going to meet me
Sunrise.
in the morning then.
Yeah,
Yes.
so the wind gate, an hour
Very good.
sunrise. Hour before daylight, Vic.
See you then.
I still got the pizza too.
Yes, the kobolds love the pizza.
So these fellas who just sat down at the table, can you give me a description of what they look like, and can you ping the new people on the map who appeared? I think it was a green person.
Yeah, it's
Right here?
this person. Basically, everyone who's sitting around this table now are
This table here, they're new. They just walked in.
Yeah, the guards
Hey.
got up and moved.
I mean, was there like a motion for them to move, or they just got up and moved?
Scant kind of shoot them along.
And where's
And they-
Scant at this table?
Yeah, he was there talking to these guards.
Where is he now?
Some of them split. He's right here, and you see him. He makes his way over to talk with
Can you ping him on the map? I don't see him.
Naearth, right here,
Okay, thank you.
the upper right-hand table.
I got it.
That's where the speaker was kind of seated yesterday. Seems to be his regular table.
All right.
All right, and after that, a couple of these guys get up and join him at the table. And these guys get some ales served over to them.
So, I kind of look at that table over there. What are they doing?
And Delan
can
and
I-
her kobolds say, "Well, darling, so we're going to go get prepared for tomorrow. We will meet you at the wind gate.
Very well.
You're the caravanserai."
While she's saying that, I'm kind of keeping an eye on that table to see if they're listening to our conversation or not, or if they're just on their own business.
No, they seem to be kind of BSing amongst themselves.
Do I hear any names being mentioned or anything in their conversation?
Sure.
I turn my rather large ears in their direction.
Yeah, you catch the name Slim Sal. They seem to be talking to this guy.
Slim Sao. And that's his name, or the? So he's called Slim Sao. Huh? Have I heard this name before?
No, you haven't.
I kind of lean over to our table and I quietly say,
Do you want to make any kind of a? Why don't you give me a history check?
I can do that.
See what you might know about these guys. Give it to me blind, please.
You and your blind rolls.
I learned it from you. I learned it from you, Mom.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's go blind jam roll. Do I get any advantage or disadvantages here?
Nope.
There you go, bitch.
All right. You think just based on your kind of knowledge of things, they appear to be dressed in the style of Luskin.
I kind of look at the table and go, I think they're from Luskin. So they must have come by another route, not by land, right? Because land you can't get here, correct?
Oddly, we are at the Luskin Arms.
Well, I mean, the pirates, they must be going by water by some way, right? They look like waterborne people.
I guess. They're not interfering with my ale.
Life is not so simple. Come on.
Vic, why don't you give me another blind perception check?
Something got some connection with Vic because he keeps getting his ears pricked and doesn't notice.
Right, Mr. Metagame.
Really big can.
All right.
Yeah.
Vic. Where's Ed?
I will be right back.
Okay, no worries. Ed, if you would check Telegram. God damn it. I don't know why.
Telegram for Ed.
I'm copying from my OneNote and it keeps wanting to put it into Telegram as an image,
Telegram for Vic.
which is annoying as fuck. Hang on, I'm trying to make my stupid copy paste work. It shouldn't be this goddamn complicated. Here we go. All right. You can proceed with your conversations or whatever y'all are doing.
Vic, make sure his hood is up.
Hmm.
I mean, it wasn't anyway, but, you know.
All right.
Apparently we're in cahoots with a gangster ranger.
No idea what you're talking about.
You see somebody get up from the table. the guy that you think might have been called Slim Sal. He kind of takes a look over at your table, and then he walks over here.
Uh-huh.
Has a little conversation with this guy.
The guy with the green hat?
Yeah, the guy in the green coat and the green hat. Yep. Just so.
So they're talking to Mr. Snake.
And then they step away and approach your table.
Uh-huh.
Vic looks down at his wine.
And the big guy says, well, if it isn't Frankie Fingers, we thought you was dead.
I'm sorry.
So that was Sal.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Hey, Sal, what brings you up this way?
We had some business. What are you doing here? You've been gone for like 2 years.
I'm working.
What do you mean you're working? When the Dark Duchess, we heard it crashed and we thought everyone was dead.
Almost everyone.
Well, we haven't heard back from you for some time.
It's a long walk.
It's not that long. You forget about your old friends?
Oh no, I remember you guys. You guys.
And then the other fellow, Darrow, says, you know, Vic, you know, Frankie, when you're in for life. Are you trying to cut out on us?
No, but if you do the math, I've been in for a couple of your lifetimes already, so, you know.
Life is life.
No vacation, huh?
You know this.
You got a point.
So I guess we can expect you're going to be coming back with us, right?
We'll see. Like I said, I'm working.
All right, Fingers. We'll see you around.
Sounds good.
Heads off. Not that far.
Obviously, they got a much better perception roll than I did.
They did.
And who are these
Is
thugs?
the waiter still at the table? Okay.
That's not the waiter. That's Slim Sal.
Not really slim, is he?
So, who are those?
It's an ironic name.
That's how they do.
So, Vic, who are those folks?
Some people that you really don't want to get to know too well.
Well, how do you know them?
We don't all always make good choices in our lives, you know?
I know. So, how do you know them?
I order her another ale.
It's hot mulled wine. That's what I'll have.
Oh,
please.
mulled wine, that's it.
All right, that stopped my inquiry. But you really should talk about this, I say, as I sip on the new hot mulled wine.
Well, I grew up in Luskin, and it isn't always easy to find a way to make a living. So,
What do I know about Luskin? Is there like a particular history of Luskin itself that's kind of nefarious, or is it a town of cutthroats?
Yeah, so you know that Luskin has two kind of main factions. One is obviously the host tower of the Arcane is there, but the city I'm going to tie this into your previous, I like the background B. I'm going to tie this into your previous history roll, that it is, town is essentially ruled by, quote unquote, what they call ships. There's 5 main ones that are in charge of different things. It's kind of a pretty rough and tumble place. They've been known to indulge in some piracy, racketeering kind of stuff. Pretty shady dudes.
And also the host tower is there.
And the host tower is there as well.
So I kind of look over and say, obviously you must be involved with the host tower.
Sure.
No? You hesitated, Vic. So is it one of the ships that you're involved with? How did this come about?
We can talk about this when we're alone as a group.
Do we need to be worried about these guys right now?
Probably.
That's what I'm just trying to find out.
Yeah, so these guys are enforcers, and occasionally they retrieve stuff.
So
We're trying to
Original
retrieve
stuff
you.
never shows up.
Are they going to retrieve you?
They're probably going to try to.
All right, so if they're just hanging out and we're just hanging out, then you're about his business, eating and drinking, and then making sure that he doesn't share a room with Vic tonight. And looking forward to that long rest. So eat, drink,
Be merry?
book a room for the night, and
Wait, I think you guys booked rooms for a couple of nights, didn't you?
We
Think you
did.
still-
We did. Yes.
Yeah. So you've still got your rooms.
So what's
Yeah.
the breakup of the rooms here? I figured we got maybe 2 rooms, maybe 3, probably 2, right?
Okay, well, if you guys are interested in,
Or did we get
Fucking-
one big room? We all stay in the same room. Oh, he said he had a suite, didn't he?
I forget, we already spent the night.
Yeah.
So in Luskin, they call them ships, and they do actually have ships, but each ship handles a different part of running the city, and the captain of each ship there's basically 5 of them, and they rule the city, other than the host tower.
Yes.
So,
Yes, I know that. I don't know if Creme knows that, but I know that.
oh, okay. Well, just for everybody.
so you guys are headed upstairs,
Yes.
Yeah.
your rooms, okay?
Oh boy.
Oh, and just one other thing, just so you guys know, the biggest temple in Luskin is to the goddess Oral.
Oral.
Mm-hmm. So the
likes-
lady who's flying on her broom every night, and
She likes
Causes-
oral. She likes oral something. That's terrible joke. Sorry. Yes, we go upstairs and we get that damn long rest. Slide furniture in front of
Okay,
the
so
doors so they can't
Your
get through the
rooms
doors.
are on the far side of this area here. Your rooms are here. I'll open the doors for you.
Oh.
I don't know if you can see that part of the map. I tried to expose it for you.
it's not really. I think we
Or
have to
there's a
move over
door.
Here, I'll just move you guys over there.
There's a bunch of doors.
Yeah, keep going. Can you see the far side of the map
I think so. Oh no, that's
where I'm pinging?
yeah.
Yeah.
Over here.
Okay, so you got, all the open doors are your individual rooms. They didn't have any big rooms.
Individual rooms. Any of them have windows?
Yeah, but they're all like, nobody's opening windows. They're all kind of boarded up to keep the drafts out.
Right? Pretty.
So I go to the room at the very end of the hallway, take a bed in there, and let my feet hang off the edge of the bed. Well, I mean, come on, I'm large.
Yeah, that's there's somebody in there. Hey, what are you doing?
The door was unlocked. You said it was our rooms.
No, you're talking to Panics. This is a private residence.
Okay.
Oh,
Man.
Which one? Okay, there's one.
Slams the door shut in your face.
Trying to find a room.
They're usually more subtle than that.
I got me a room.
There, I unlocked all of the.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Okay. What about Bush?
Stay with
Yeah,
Craig.
where did Herb or what's his
May keeps-
Barry?
Barry.
Cremey's not controlling Barry very well.
no, I'm not.
Oh, are you in this room or?
Well, it's two people in that bed. I'm a little bit bigger than you are, though, so
Oh, okay.
I can
You
go.
could just put Barry in the corner somewhere.
Nobody
Barry
puts
and
Barry.
I will go into this room, I guess.
Which room are you in? Jesus.
God.
Oh, damn.
I found my room. Barry.
All
Barry.
right, so we got.
I put Barry in the
here,
corner like a bush and tell him stay there and keep an eye on the door.
Cremey here, Vic in the corner, Torin, and Panic's up here. All right, so everybody go ahead and take your long rest.
You know, I already did.
Vic's trancing on the bed, weapons in easy reach. That's kind of normal, though.
Hope this is all syncing. Are you long resting in?
Trying to.
There we go. Okay, cool. I just didn't know if this is going to sync properly to D&D Beyond, but it looks like it is. Thank you for helping me get that straightened out, Hexa.
My pleasure.
Nope. Didn't hit the confirm. Okay, there.
Mm-hmm.
See, is everybody rested? All right, welcome to third level.
Ba-ding!
Oh, the view here is lovely.
All right, so night passes uneventfully. And we're on to the next morning.
Right.
And in the interest of not having you negotiate back through this hallway again, you guys make your way back downstairs. As you're going down the hallway, one of the rooms around the corner, you see one of the guys from last night kind of hanging out in front of the door, one of the doors. And as you guys walk past, he kind of nods and he goes, "Bingus."
What did he
Do
say?
I know this guy?
He said
No,
Bingus?
you don't recognize this one.
He said Bingus?
Fingers.
I'll just
What?
nod.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Say it again.
Fingers.
Fingers.
Angers?
Yeah,
No.
Digits.
Buy-in.
Look, fingers.
Fingers.
He said that?
Fingers. Yes.
That's apparently what they're calling Vic,
Oh my God.
right?
I look at him like really confused. Fingers? What do you mean fingers? What the hell is that? I don't understand. And I walk up to him.
Enlightenment cleric is having second thoughts about the group.
Fingers? They're on your fingers. Why would you? I don't want. What do you mean by that? I say to him. Thoroughly confused.
All right, so what are you guys going to do?
You just ignored me. Okay.
You're not talking to me.
Right.
I'm talking to that guy who said fingers.
When you-
Oh, you're talking to him.
Yeah, I said, what do you mean fingers? What is that?
That's his name. Frankie Fingers is what we call him.
Oh, why? I asked him. As I kind of loom over him, because I'm probably taller than him, right?
You are, considerably taller than him.
Yeah. That's
Because he
what
got fast hands.
he's got what?
Fast hands.
And I look over and go,
Or so they say.
oh.
Where you headed there, Frankie?
Who the hell's Frankie?
I'm starting to have second thoughts about the druid.
Right.
I'm so confused. Never mind, I say, and I just walk down the stairs.
It's like the ditzy blonde druid.
Yes.
Where's our wise druid? All right.
Oh, right. She has to have, wisdom.
Well, you have that one stat you sacrifice for other things. So just saying.
All right, so are you guys gonna stick around for breakfast? You gonna?
Yeah, we might as well eat our
Yeah,
breakfast.
grab a little breakfast. And then
Yeah, they
Are-
came with the room. We paid for it.
Sure.
Head
So
on up to Wingate for our hour before daylight.
Okay.
so Vic, do I call you Fingers or Frankie or Vic? I'm confused. Which one is it?
Vic.
So why are you called a Finger or Frankie? How does Frankie come into the picture here? I really don't understand this. Explain this to me.
It's a nickname.
So Frankie is a nickname or Fingers is a nickname?
Both of them. You put it together, it's one nickname.
So you're a Finger
Must be.
Frankie or Frankie Finger. Which one is it?
I don't know, but I'm suspicious every time I hear Vic sniff.
Hey, snuff's legal. Come on.
It was just a job.
All right, so you guys make your way downstairs. They serve you up some trout, knucklehead trout chowder.
I'm so sick of fish. Oh my god.
Right?
And
Never have I had a character long for freaking dry rations.
Can I have a dry biscuit, please?
we got fish, or we got fish.
Yes, we know that. Thanks.
No spam? No.
All right, so you guys make your way over to, I guess, your quote-unquote usual table. The land makes her way through to the front door. The kobolds are all loaded up with like steamer trunk kind of things, carrying them over their shoulders. Says, "Oh, darlings, I will see you down at the caravansary shortly." Guess it's probably, I'd say you got a couple of hours. I need to go and make some arrangements for travel. But don't be late, darlings. All right.
Oh yeah, let's eat.
So as you guys are eating, a few minutes later, this whole crew kind of comes down and takes their seat at this table next to you. They're kind of looking at you.
I smile and say, "Good morning, chaps. How are you?"
Working that 10 charisma.
I
Interesting
am.
company that you keep in there, Frankie. All right, so you guys chow up, finish your chowder. Oh, I need to move to the next day. How do I move to the next? Let's do. There we go. All right, it looks like everyone, we're still on a waning crescent moon, and today it's 2 degrees with a light to moderate amount of snow. Shocking. All right, so you finish up your breakfast. What do you do?
A little prayer to cord, and I don't have anything. I'm all geared up and ready to go.
Yeah.
I think we should be ready to go find her at the Windward Gate.
hour before daylight.
I do a quick little prayer to the four directions and the animals and beast animals that represent those directions. And once we're ready to depart, I'm ready to go.
All right. Well, you guys get up and head outside.
Where was she going to meet us? I know she was
So if you go back to the, if you want to flip back to the Targos map,
Right.
I can show you guys real quick. So you are here.
Hang on, it's still loading.
Okay.
Okay, I see it.
We're going to the wind gate.
Yeah. So you guys are here now. So this is you're kind of remember you're in Old Town here. So this kind of sits below these cliffs that are behind this main group of buildings. So you have to essentially make your way along the docks in this direction, then up the hill, kind of here. And then, the wind gate is where you guys came in, which I think Rime was just pinging it over here.
Yeah.
So you'll meet up just outside of there at the Caravanserai. That's essentially got stables and lodgings for, once the merchants come into town, they kind of stable their things there. That's also where things kind of stage up to sort of head out of town. So that's where you'd be meeting them. Back over here to the harbor.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Just for kicks, 60-20?
Yes, sorry.
It's a new spell. She's third level now.
I just noticed you had this simple dice roller, so I'm like, oh, what does that do? And I clicked on it, and there you go.
Oh, the one at the bottom of the...
Yes, left-hand side option.
Yeah. So essentially, again, you guys come out of the Luskan Arms, and then you'll make your way, if you want to go back to the harbor map.
So do we want to jam the door before we leave so it's those guys, the fingers or whatever they called, can't come out? We could jam the door temporarily.
They're part of ship Rethnor.
Okay, what does that mean?
Does that mean don't jam the door?
Yeah, right.
Well, you can't jam the door on a business.
You can actually. You really can.
I think we just leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Whatever. I was just saying.
All right. So essentially, see north. So you need to head to the west side of the harbor here to get up the hill.
We'll follow Panic's lead.
Yeah.
We need a "you are here" indicator.
That's our little shield thing here, right?
Yeah.
I see no.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can drop that on the map. Here, let me do that.
Or is that? I thought that was our little party marker.
It is.
You need to make it like blink and flash and shit so we can find it on.
Disco.
It's right next to Panic. So if you guys want to move up next,
I think most of them are on the tag at the other map. They need to move.
Oh yeah, pop back over to the Targos Harbor map.
Well, just make that activate it, Jay.
It is active.
Yeah. Oops, sorry.
But I'm leaving the other map active so you guys can refer back to the maps as needed.
Yes.
Okay, so we make our way to the gate, I guess would be the simplest way to do it. As quickly and efficiently as possible without drawing attention. The big lavender giant walks through town.
With a bush.
With a bush.
Sorry.
Giant lavender bush. There you go. Oh my God.
Okay, so you guys are just probably dying along.
Yeah, but let's spread out a little bit. I don't.
Why is there two of me now?
Yeah.
I don't
And
know.
where did Yuri go?
Who's watching our back?
How did I get?
One of me will watch her back.
I'll watch her back.
Are you sure? We don't want you to disappear on us.
Okay, whoever's watching the back, give me a perception roll.
I'm not. Boy. I'm not on the map.
Yeah, we
I don't
lost.
see- I don't
we
see what
lost
you're
a
talking-
dwarf.
What map are y'all on right now?
Okay, hang on. I think what
It
happened.
says Targo's Harbor.
Oh, okay.
There we go. I think somehow we had 2 Taurens and no Yuri.
If you say
There's a
anything
Yuri
about all
now.
the dwarves looking the same, I mean, that's just...
Well, Trey saw it too. It wasn't just me.
Got it.
No, I saw two of Trey and no Yuri. As
Yeah,
well.
I don't know what happened there. It's weird.
I thought it was just a dwarf icon.
Okay, so that was good. And who else is watching the back?
I'm like, hey guys,
I'll
we're on
watch the back.
we're on a
Okay, well,
unique
give
map,
me a
so be
perception roll
careful.
also.
Do it on here.
It doesn't really matter much because shortly after you guys, come on.
Oh, I guess you wanted it private, huh?
It doesn't matter because these guys
They're gonna jump us.
did a shit job. Well, these guys come out right behind you.
See, we should have jammed the
Right.
door to the bar. I'm telling you.
And then you want to set it on fire, too.
Well, I'm very wise, so
You leaving so soon, Frankie?
Okay.
Wait. I thought he was a finger, not Frankie. I say to them, very confused.
Ran into a wall.
Can you explain this to me? I'm really confused by your nomenclature. Really, I am.
I told you, Frankie, when you're in for life, and it doesn't seem like you're wanting to come back with us.
You're very perceptive.
Well, I can't just let you walk away.
Then I guess you die. I say out loud.
All right, let's roll some initiatives.
He's more useful to us than he is to you.
Oh my! Oh, what? Why does it do that?
Hang on a second. I need to get you guys into the combat.
Yeah, don't. Good, because it's rolling twice. Where are the fast settings?
Okay, if you go over to the
Combat tracker. Click on the dice
combat
next
tracker,
to.
make sure you guys are all in there. Did I get it?
Booyah! Look at that.
Okay, it got me.
Oh. What the heck? I'll put them in there too. Should be able to roll initiative for everybody.
Who's our warrior?
Me.
Orion is a battle master.
Torin? Okay.
All right, I still need initiative from Torin and Yuri.
I just rolled.
Okay. Twice. Why did? Oh, I need to begin combat. I don't know why we're so far down there. Okay. All right. So Darrow there goes. He just lunges right in and attacks Vic. Let's see. Okay.
Just bloodying up the streets of this town.
They'll be fresh to know soon.
The 16 hit.
That matches my armor class. So is that a hit or a miss?
Yes, it's
That
a
is a hit.
Okay.
So he takes a swing at you with a scimitar and hits you for 7. And then he takes another swing with the scimitar. Oh, wait. Let me make sure that's right.
I'll just do it over here.
Yeah. What was the attack roll?
Yeah, it did.
Let me just do it again. That's not the right. What the? Oh, that's what the fuck. Vic's got a mace.
No.
Something weird. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need to. Did you take your damage? Do I need to apply it to you?
I applied it.
Okay.
Trying to find the other. Don't worry about it.
He takes another swing with the scimitar. That's also a hit. For 9. And then in his offhand, he's going to stab at you with his dagger. But he misses. All right. So you see this guy kind of swing in and smack Vic a couple times with the scimitar and take a swing with the dagger and miss. All right, Creme, you're up.
Okay, I'm looking. 1 second. Where's my enemies here? So we have them
They're all behind.
here.
They're all over here. Yeah.
Who are these commoners?
They're gonna, let me get them out of that. They're
Where's Torin?
they're running away as soon as.
They're just meat shields.
No, they were just happened to be on the street, and they're like they see what's going on, and they get the fuck out of here.
I grabbed one to use as a shield.
Preferably a kid, because you can swing them around faster.
Yeah, they're easy to hold.
You can on your turn if you want to. You can grapple one of them. And you
Well, I didn't see them roll initiative. They went for the party.
I am not sure Yuri is in the right party.
I cast Enlarge on Torin.
Wait, are you good, Yuri?
I'll move them after mechanics. All right, Kamei, what do you do?
I cast Enlarge on Torin. So he now becomes a large creature. Doubles in dimensions. He gets a few other little benefits too.
Well, you need to let him know what those are.
They're in chat.
Oh.
Your strength saving throws, target
He
weapons.
becomes a large creature?
Hey, yeah, his weapons grow to match its new size. While the weapons are enlarged, they do an extra 1d4 extra damage. So yes, he becomes.
And you get advantage on strength checks.
Yes, so he's up one side.
Love it. All right, so you see Torin kind of hulk out.
I say,
like 12 feet tall and
I'm like, Torin, deal with
6
these.
feet wide.
Deal with these gnats, and I touch him, and he grows big.
Okay, and you see the other guys kind of go, look up, and Slim Sal goes, "What the fuck?"
Like, you're outmatched. Run while you can. I try to intimidate
All right,
them with that.
anything else?
No, I try to intimidate them with that. I was, after he grows and large, I'm like, you're going to die. You should flee while you can. That's it.
All right, that's it. All right, Slim Sal's up, and he goes, "For the ship!" And he runs up, and he's going to take a couple of swings at Vic.
May it sink.
Let's see what he's got. He's got also multi-attack. And... Okay, he pulls out whatever he's holding there. It says mace, but yeah, he pulls out a clubby kind of thing and takes a swing at you. And attack. And make sure this is... He's got pack tactics, so he attacks with advantage. So the 22 hit? It does. He smacks you for 5 with his mace. And Vic, or Ed, I'm assuming you're applying your own damage. I don't need to.
Yes. Yep.
Everybody's keeping up with their own damage.
Yep.
Okay. He's going to take another swing. $15, I think that's a miss.
That's a miss.
All right. So yeah, he comes up and smacks you upside the head. And then you manage to kind of duck out of the way of the next hit. All right. Let's see which guy this is. Okay. This guy's gonna 5, 10, 20, 25. This guy's gonna kind of run around the corner, and then he's gonna take a shot at Vic with his crossbow. Damn it. 17
Yep, that's a hit.
for 4.
They're rolling good.
Okay.
I am finally.
Yeah, I noticed.
All right, Panics, you're up.
All right. I tell the.
You're seeing Vic getting the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah, I see that. I tell the. As I run by, I tell the commoners to run.
We were trying to. We thought you were going to grapple us.
And all right, and I'll shoot a arrow at this one. Got how to.
Hold the button, mouse button.
Which?
I think it's the right mouse button.
Shit.
What are you trying to do?
Why did I move?
Oh, it's the left mouse button. Hold the left mouse button down.
Okay, shoot this guy.
Slim Sal?
Yeah.
Okay. Take a shot.
Ooh.
24.
That's a hit.
Ten points of damage.
Did that include your, he's within 5 feet of a,
So sneak attack? No.
you get sneak attack too.
So 20 points of damage.
Okay, let me just see if I can make this. Which button is this? Okay, there we go. And, oh, that's what I wanted to do. All right, so you, and he does like, jab him right in the fucking shoulder. Pokes out through his back, and he kind of staggers back and looks pretty stunned and stares evilly at you.
All right. And I will move back and attempt to hide in the wagon.
Let's see. You'd have to kind of get
Behind it?
behind it, yeah. So diagonally to and up one more square, and I'd say you left
There?
one.
Eh?
Yeah, you can hide there. I'll say
All right. Do you want me to roll it?
reasonable. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and give me a blind stealth.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move along. Okay, you're done, and now this other thug comes up. 10, 20. You know what? He's gonna run over to the bushes here. He doesn't want to get near this fucking giant dwarf. And he's gonna also take a couple of swings at Vic. He's got an axe. Nope.
Now that Torrance icon is so big, I can see just how beautiful the eyes are.
First one.
How many ales did you have at breakfast?
You know, the one with the egg in it.
Right. And he hits with the second one. Chops you with his hatchet axe thing there for 7 points of damage.
Is our mobster ranger almost dead?
Yes.
He is.
You got big enemies there, Vic.
If he were to die, it would be not the story.
Okay, Vic, you're up.
No, I'm not.
You died?
Yeah.
Okay, you see Vic crumpled to the ground.
Where is he? Ping him? I can't see him.
He's on the other side of Torin. He's right here. Probably can't see around the giant dwarf.
Oh, Vic. I see. Okay, I know where he's at least.
Okay, Torin.
Right. Well, I will. So Vic is down.
Vic is down.
I shout out, I've got him! Don't
All
worry.
right. Yeah, I will. I guess I'm gonna Hulk smash this guy. What was his name? Slim?
The
Yeah,
guy
Slim.
in the blue is Slim. Yeah.
Yes, Slim Sal Sorrow.
Oh my god.
Okay. What do I gotta do here?
Be sure to add the extra damage.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to.
How much extra damage did you say it was? Which chat did you put that in?
Extra die 4.
1d4.
It's in the game chat, the battle.
That's pretty wimpy.
I know, right? I was hoping it was more than that, but oh well.
Yeah.
You can change that. 1d8, 1d12. I'm good with that. I won't complain.
60-20?
Yeah. 3d6 extra points of damage? I don't know.
Does that change with
Ooh,
level?
22.
Or does it always die 4?
I don't know.
Oh,
Just
okay.
says- yeah. Extra D4. Yeah.
Does a 22 hit?
That does hit.
Booyah!
Okay, now what do I do?
Just hit the damage button.
Okay, and then just normal?
And then hit that and then roll another just D4. $12. Damn it.
So 16 points of damage?
All right, you go up and what are you attacking with?
A battle axe?
All right, how do you do this?
Yes.
I just run, well, I'm huge, so I just run up and just smash the thing at like midsection, and probably, I'm thinking, he's going to just go flying into 2 pieces up against the wall over there.
All right, so
So brutal. You beast, you beast, you beast.
Made him slimmer.
all right, you knock him back up against this thing, and he slides in 2 separate pieces down the wall.
Ah.
All right, what else? Got anything else?
I will, no, I think that I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, the guy in the green coat here goes, holy fucking shit! That's one big dwarf.
Oh, we're just getting started, bitches.
Whoops, I accidentally. There you go. All right. Yuri, you're up.
So one dwarf is really big and the other one seems to be really fast or blinking.
All right, I'm going to move up to here
Okay.
and holler out. Tumultum adduxus tempus. And cast this here. Shatter. Whoa, that guy is twisted. All right. I can't seem to make the finger point like.
Just long press your left mouse button.
Just hold it down. Your regular mouse. There you go. See?
So right on this guy, 10-foot radius, Constitution save, DC 13. or take 11 points of damage. So that would be all of the live enemies.
Except for the guy who's over here in the bushes, right? Okay.
No, he's in there.
No, there's
That guy is too?
that guy's not. I got it.
This
Oh,
guy.
that guy. Okay.
Let's see here. So what do you need? Constitution saves?
Constitution save DC 13 for these 4 guys.
There we go.
So radiating from this point.
Okay, he makes it. And this guy. Doesn't make it. And this guy. Oh. Okay, so
Did make it.
this guy and this guy take. Where's my 11?
Should be 4 opponents.
5 damage. Now there's 3 of them. One of them's dead, and one of them is more than 10 feet away.
Now, if I were there, if I were here, and I went to...
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I didn't see him in the bush. Let me make his saving throw real quick. Constitution.
All right, 2 make it and 2 don't.
Make it 2 don't. Okay, you're correct, sir.
11 points of damage to fail.
These guys already take their damage. Yes. Okay, this guy's here. His head completely fucking. Where is he? This guy.
So, kabam, a big noise, and in that area, suffer damage.
Oh, that was the right one. Sorry. Okay, this guy goes ah, and just falls over. This guy seems kind of hurt, and this guy also are not loving it, but they seem less phased by your. Where's the apply? Half damage. There we go.
So,
All right, so you completely drop the one in the back. The 2 in the back seem more greatly affected by it.
any non-magical object in that area also takes damage. Whatever that means.
Okay, a couple of these barrels explode.
Enter.
Okay.
I hope that wasn't ale.
Now water burst out and immediately starts to. Well, I guess it would be frozen anyway. Oh, I know what. Of course, fish spill out all over the area there. Salted knucklehead trout. All right, what does this guy have? This guy is going to fire at the giant dwarf with. He pulls out a couple of hand crossbows and pew pew. Does a 9 hit?
No.
I didn't think it would. So he takes another shot. Okay, he pew pews at you and misses. And then he
Clearly frightened of me.
5, 10, 15, 20. Then he turns around and hauls ass around the corner. Did I? Barry runs. Where is Barry? Barry runs this direction. Whoops. And gets real. Oh, wait, no. I know where Barry would go. Barry jumps into these bushes and goes real still. That guy's dead. All right, we're back up to top of the round. And this guy says, I've taken out bigger than you. And he's going to start swinging at Torin. That hits. Damage. He hits you for 5. He takes another swing with his scimitar. All right, he has a terrible roll and bounces off your like shin guard there, and it kind of like rings his hand. And he drops the dagger in his other hand. This is fucking shite. And get over here and help me, boys. And he's done. All right, Creme, you're up.
Okay, so I will cast Shillelagh on my weapon.
Okay.
And then I will advance 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, basically here. Whoops. There we go. And I will attack this foe here. And let's see here.
You're on the captain?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. So Shillelagh, it does attack and damage rolls, melee attack using the weapon. Becomes a D8. Okay. Is a 16 hit?
Yes, that's a hit.
Okay, so that rolls a. Ooh, that's terrible. Why is there a -1 on that? Yeah, and then
Because it was using your strength probably and not.
yeah.
You probably need to add a weapon for Shillelagh.
Oh, vey. All right. So anyway, let's see here. I don't understand all this rolling here.
I'm not sure what happened there either.
Yeah. So
This concentrator is doing some weird shit. Just give me a. Did you just roll a D? Just roll a straight D8.
Okay.
And then what? Do you get to add your wisdom to that?
I think
For
so.
Shillelagh?
Yeah. So let me see here. It's
1. I'm just going to give him 3 points of damage.
Yeah. Thank you.
What is the concentrator?
It's doing some weird shit, and I noticed it doing in our last game too. If you're concentrating on a spell, is enlarged concentration?
It is, but I didn't take any damage, so I shouldn't have.
No, you. I don't know why it's doing that.
Yeah.
So don't just ignore it until you actually take some damage.
Yeah. And I don't think Shillelagh is a concentrator, is it?
No, it's not. But I think it sounds like enlarge is though.
Yeah. So that's weird.
Okay. So that's what you're concentrating on.
Yeah,
Okay.
so-
Anything else?
Well, yeah, I'm thoroughly confused. No, I will continue my movement to here to give God damn. There. So
Okay.
because I was like, oh, I should have attacked after I had flanking, but I didn't. So anyway, I moved
right.
there to give flanking to my companions.
Good move. Are you done?
Yeah, but I think this guy here would have gotten an opportunity attack.
He's dead.
Oh, okay.
I chopped him in half.
Man, Jesus. Okay. That's it for me. Yes.
Okay, Bandit is up. He's going to take a shot at Torin with his crossbow. All right, 20 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm becoming less and less of a fan of automation and Foundry.
I don't like to do the automation shit. I really don't.
Yeah.
For 2 points, 2 points of piercing damage.
My Thursday night game, I got rid of all of it, and it just ran much smoother up to that.
Yeah, we had a lot of problems last time you had all that shit going on.
Yeah.
I'm not really using it much. All right, Panics, you're up. I think. Is that right?
Yeah. Was that coming from the guy in the bushes right here? Or is there another guy in the...
Oh, sorry. He should be. Let me remove him from combat.
Yeah, he ran away, right?
I already went. All right, Panics, you're up.
So this guy across from me in the bushes is still there?
Yeah, he's there. He just took a pot shot at Torin with his crossbow and hit him
Okay.
for 5, did I say 3?
2 points of damage.
2 points of damage.
Okay, well, I'll run up. Use cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
And do I attack with my regular weapon, right? I don't attack there.
Yeah, just attack with your rapier.
Short sword.
Or short sword. Whatever.
$23.
That's a hit. He didn't even see you coming.
Yeah. 8 points of damage. So what? I get sneak attack?
You get sneak attack, yep. Should be 2d6 now.
Yeah.
And Booming Blade does another d8.
If he moves. Right.
Oh, right. That's not till 5th level that it levels up.
So 19 total.
Okay, this guy's didn't even see you coming. How do you do this?
Just come up and run my short sword right into him.
Oh, here he is. All right. You just jab him, like, kind of rush up on him and jab him with your short sword right in the
gullet.
neck or wherever.
Okay.
And he just crumples to the ground.
All right.
All right.
Should have known better. Should have known better.
This guy's up. He's going to fucking take some swings at Torin with his axe.
The hell? What was all that?
All what?
Oh, he
There's
fumbled.
just
Yeah.
dice coming from all over the place.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
You probably clicked off the main application and click back on, and all the dice are queued up and will then display on your screen.
Okay, that's a miss. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I should have rolled that with advantage. Because he has pack tactics. So let me... normal roll just to make up for that.
Not
There
much
you go.
better.
Still a miss. All right, again, he rears back with his axe and clangs into your armor and looks kind of shaken. But he's going to take another swing at you.
Who? Which one is it?
This guy right here in the bushes.
Oh, in the bushes. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the other dude dropped his shit.
You're going to die. Give up while you can.
It's a 15 hit.
No.
Okay, so he takes a couple of swings at you and goes, "You're fucking tough."
You're going to die. You should really just give up. Really.
All right, Vic, you're up.
Is your finger worth it? Come on, seriously.
Oh, Cremay was supposed to take care of you, Vic, but so I need a death save.
Yes, I forgot. Sorry. She's wise but not intelligent. I'm just saying.
Apparently, Cremay is also searching for a compelling reason to save Vic.
Where is Vic anyway on the map?
Can't hear you, Vic or Ed.
A death save is just a plain die 20 roll, right?
Correct.
I tell you that if Vic doesn't make it, the odds of us being
All right, so that's one death save that you passed. It's like 10 or more, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that's one
Yay!
successful death save.
I don't feel so guilty now.
Thorin, you're up.
All right. What is that? I will attack with I'm going to attack the guy in green with my battle axe. And I have advantage, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Sure that hits.
23 hits,
Oh yeah.
probably. Yeah. Rah. Oh, all right. And so 16 points of damage.
Got it. All right, so Torin smashes down on this bandit captain with his axe, and he kind of grazes him across the arm, but he. Oh wait, forgot he's got this other feature.
Grazed for 16.
The 16 points of
Yeah.
damage is a graze?
Well, compared to the amount of hit points he's got.
Right.
So yeah, you catch him good, but it's not the full death blow that you expected it to be. He's still maintaining.
Right.
Starting to look a little shaken though.
I will use one of my superiority dice, which is
Robbery.
8d8. Ugh. To bait and switch Vic to behind me. I'll toss him behind me, and
What does that do exactly?
well,
Part of
if
his
he's
attack.
yeah, when you're within 5 feet of a creature on your turn, you can expend one superiority die and switch places with that creature, providing you spend at least 5 feet of movement. Oh well, maybe I can't do that then.
Well, you could slide to the side. You won't have flanking anymore. At least on this guy, but you could move to like here.
Or he could go south,
Yeah,
5
or
feet toward the building.
south. Yeah, you could move 5 feet, and then that'll put Vic behind you.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And then I will.
So take a 5-foot step wherever you want to step. All right, and then I'll just move Vic over here.
There you go. And then I also add, well, unfortunately it was a 1, but so I'll add 1 to my armor class as well.
Oh, okay.
Would have been better if it had been an 8, but
That's a pretty good move. All right, anything else?
nope.
Okay. Here, I'll just move it along. Yuri, you're up. Vic, so Torrid kind of takes a step to the side, kind of kicks back with his foot and kicks Vic back behind him. And he sort of rolls over, flops right in front of you.
Well, all right.
You can attack the dude. You don't have to heal me.
I know. Okay, I will. So there are 2 opponents up now?
Correct.
All right, Vic's only made 1 death save so far.
Correct.
1 saving throw so far.
Yeah, I
Correct.
had a
He's
6
definitely on the ground bleeding. unconscious in front of you.
I promise you, I have him.
I'll step
Don't
on
worry.
him.
Okay.
Wow.
Let me see.
I won't forget this time. I swear. I'll heal him. Don't worry.
I will move to here. Now, do I get flanking on this dude now?
If you move 1 square to the right, you can flank. You'll be flanking.
I still have movement, so I'll do that.
Okay.
And then I will click all the correct buttons. And then I will smack a dude. I'll attempt, not my forte, I will attempt to smack a dude with a warhammer.
Okay.
18.
That's a hit.
Unfortunately, it is one-handed.
Okay, so that
Bring
would
a total of 4 points of
4
damage.
points of damage. Okay, it's not going to let me do that because it doesn't like the D&D Beyond interface, so I'll go. All right. You smack him, but good. Right up, kind of in the back. Oh. And you see him kind of flinch, but he toughens up and does not drop.
Then I will enter.
All right.
I'm saving my spells, kids. We got we got a road trip today.
This guy's
Yeah,
gonna.
I'm saving
pop
mine.
out. This guy pops back out around the corner with his reloaded hand crossbows and takes a couple of shots at Torin because he's the most obviously dangerous enemy. He was hidden, so. Damn, that's terrible. He's going to take another shot.
It depends on your perspective.
Blinks off your armor.
Plank.
Oh, damn it. I'm supposed to roll with advantage. I'll say he wasn't hidden for that one. All right. He misses twice and goes, shit! Ducks back around the corner. Barry is remaining perfectly still. This guy I should remove from the combat because he's dead. We're back up to Captain Darrow Ninefingers, and he's going to fucking continue trying to wail on the giant dwarf.
You really should have known better. You're just going to die. What a waste just to get a finger.
Whispering into his ear.
That's a miss.
Sweet nothings.
He swings again with his scimitar.
Oh,
It's a 24 hit.
yeah.
All right. He hits you with his other scimitar for 8 points of damage. And then he makes a
Well,
attack with his dagger. And misses with the dagger. So 8 points of damage. This is
I will use as a reaction, expend a superiority die and parry
Oh, yeah.
damn it. So that will take out the 1 plus 2. So 3 points of damage. I'll take 5 points of damage
okay.
instead of 8.
All righty. That's his turn.
So, Jay, is this guy here dead?
Yes.
Okay, so you're
Are you
gonna
not
get
seeing the skulls on him?
you're gonna get 2 attack
Yeah.
opportunities against me. So I'm gonna go
There's a dude there in the bushes, and there's
Yeah.
there, and then there's a guy, back around the corner.
Except the dead ranger.
Oh yeah.
What is that again? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go 1, 2, 3 to here.
Okay, well, let me take my opportunity attacks.
Yes, I know.
As you're running by, old Darrow Nine Fingers here he kind of stabs back behind himself with the scimitar.
Armor class 14.
Not so fast there, tall lady.
Oh, shut up. That's a hit.
All right. You take 6 points of damage. And this thug is going to also...
Hang on. I have to make a concentration check. Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
21. I'm good.
All
What
right.
was that? That was a
Hell
20.
was that?
That's some
No.
dice.
And he missed.
Oh, he
Booyah!
totally misses.
Yeah. Okay. So then I
He
get
misses
here,
hard.
and then I will cast on Vic Cure Wounds because he's a bitch. Healing. It sucks. 5 healing, Vic.
Thank you.
And I think it already applied.
Yes, I see Vic's now at 5 hit points.
Yeah. So I kneel down, call upon the spiritual animals of the north, south, west, and east. Pull all the energies in. Then I lay my hand on his chest and tell him, "Rise, you bitch, and fight." Get up. No excuses.
That's quite a bedside manner you got there.
That's it for me.
All right.
Why do I imagine that was something like at the end of the first Avengers movie when the Hulk's looking down at Iron Man and he's like,
Yes.
All right, Panics, you're up.
All right. I'm going to attack Captain Nine Fingers or whatever his name is.
Okay. Darrow 9.
Yeah, do I get a advantage or just no?
I think Torin still gets advantage because
Sneak attack.
there's Yuri off to the northeast, right?
I would say, but that's not. If there were somebody, and that I think that also only works with flanking. Would be with melee, not ranged attacks.
True.
Okay.
True.
So I don't see anything that would give you advantages. You did not hide
Okay.
last turn.
Okay. 23,
Yep, that's a hit.
and I do get sneak
You do get
attack, right?
sneak attack, yes.
Roll that.
So that's 9.
18 points of damage.
Ooh. And then another 9. Okay. You fire an arrow, and this one pokes him right in the.
Face.
Where does it poke him?
Face.
Right in the face.
Right
Okay.
eyeball.
I don't know if it'd be an eyeball shot, but I'll say.
Okay. Hit him in the
fire
ear.
and-
Right in the ear.
All right, you fire and you take his ear clean off.
Ah, Lord.
Motherfucker!
The old Van Gogh shot. Nice.
What? I didn't hear you. What?
It didn't drop.
No, he did not drop.
Okay, I will bonus action hide in the bushes with the.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cut this guy's face off and wear it.
All right, Hannibal.
Definitely.
All right, I'll move it along. Whoops, we ended at the same time. All
You
right.
need me to run
Nope,
roll?
No, I got it. This thug here is going to take another swing at Torin. Misses. Take a second swing.
Eddie.
Also misses. Says, fuck you tough. All right, Vic, you're up.
You're right. Half my movement to stand up. Look around. Oh, there's that fucker. All right. Attacking Darrow.
Okay.
And there it is. $16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah. All right, and I'm gonna do the Colossus Slayer, so that will be an extra die 8. I'll just roll it separate
Okay.
because I'm not sure how to. So 12 points of damage.
12 points. Okay.
Arrow.
All right, you fire this arrow and it pokes right into his shoulder and his sword arm.
All right. Oh,
Fuck you, fingers.
not my type.
Torin, you're up.
All right.
Come on.
I will. Let's see here. What do I got going on here? I got
Two guys.
Captain. Yeah, 9 fingers there.
Yep.
Do I have advantage with him? Am I flanking him? Because of Yuri?
Yes, I will say yes. Because you're
Okay.
occupying the space across from him.
Huh.
$14.
Let me look. Oh, nope. You just missed him.
Well, I will action surge and attack him again.
All right.
God damn it. 14 again.
Still a miss.
All right. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. I'll just end your turn. Yuri, you're up.
All right, so this captain dude, how's he looking now?
He's looking real fucking rough.
All right, and I'm just gonna.
He's got his arrow sticking through his shoulder in his sword arm. He's got a couple other gashes on him.
All right, then I'm gonna sling this shield over my shoulder and go with the two-handed warhammer smash.
Okay.
Oh, 14. No way, no.
That's a miss.
All right, well, then I guess that's it, because I got no bonus action, and I ain't going nowhere. End turn.
Okay. This guy with the hand crossbows pops out and takes another couple of shots at Torin. That's a miss. $17 hit?
Nope.
Booyah.
All right. Well, he comes up and pew, pew. Sees him bounce off again. He kind of looks at his crossbows, shakes him a little bit. Fucking hell. That's back around the corner.
Barry's going to attack.
Babe, you're going to have Barry attack?
I am. I'm going to shout out, Barry, attack!
You get no response.
He could move to here and he could attack.
You can't even see Barry.
Barry bites the tree next to him.
Barry, come on, attack!
Okay.
Fine, whatever.
Darrow's up and he says, yo, you've got some tough friends there, Frankie. Maybe another day. He's going to disengage. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Disengage his actions.
Is there an opportunity attack?
No, because he
I would disengage.
But if he's still within range, we can get a range shot at him.
And this other guy next to him goes, where the fuck you going? All right, Creme is up.
I don't think I have any range attacks. Let me see here.
You can throw a bush at him.
Shut up. Let's see here. Shall I? Ice knife. God. Yeah, it's a range attack. I guess I could do that. You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within
Guards.
range. The target. Oh, what's it say? The target must be each target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed. Okay, so it's not that, but there's creatures within 5 feet of it. Okay, so let's see here.
Well, the target takes that secondary damage too.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
secondary.
Okay, so what do we get here? All right, so
Oh yeah.
Spear or horn? Oh, ice knife?
yeah. 19?
That's a hit.
Knock him down. Knock him down.
Oh!
All right. How do you do this?
Wait.
So 20 points of damage to him, yeah. So the ice knife slices through the air, slams into his mid-torso, and slices him clean like a sheet of glass. And his legs continue to run forward as his torso drops to the ground, and he reaches out towards his legs like, oh my god, no! And then dies.
Just FYI, the initial attack only does 110 damage, and he's supposed to roll a saving throw to get the 2d6.
Wow. I just clicked the buttons.
Okay, well, what was... Oh, I see there. What was the...
On a hit, the target takes 1d20, 1d10 pointed piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard explodes. Each creature in that area, right? So why did it roll 20?
He was almost dead anyway, so I'm just going to let it stand.
So, but I'm looking at the rolls here, right? So it's a d8.
It was 8 points of damage.
That would have killed him.
8.
And then the secondary damage, they get a saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, fascinating.
So, but
Anyway.
at any rate, you drop him.
All right, cool. And that's what happens. He slices in half, screams out for his legs, and then dies.
All right. Panics, you're up.
Okay, is that guy still in the bushes?
Yeah, he is. He's looking real shaken.
Okay.
You're
well, I
gonna
will
die.
shoot him with
You're
an
gonna
arrow
die.
then. And was I hit that time?
Yes.
20?
That's a hit.
Right, and I'm get sneak bonus. The Tor in there. So 14 points of damage.
14, okay. Okay. Got it.
And I will hide again and turn.
Okay. Okay, this guy goes, fuck. He disengages and runs away. Vic, you're up.
on that guy. What are you doing? 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right. Gonna do the extra die 8 damage against him. Whoops, not that one. 8.
So it's 11, and then.
So 17 total.
All right. How do you do this?
Through the back of his head while he's running away. So he falls over in front of his friend with the 2 crossbows.
Okay. All right. Anything else there?
That guy's around the corner, huh?
Is everybody dead at this point?
No.
One more guy around the corner.
Wait, who's still alive?
Over here.
Try to. Can I get there? Yeah.
Okay.
Take cover behind that barrel,
Okay.
and that's it. So, what happened over here?
All right, Torrent, you're up.
Oh, well, I would have moved had I known that. Oh well.
I will move to here. And right, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah. I don't get any extra movement from being big, do I?
No.
Don't think so, but you can attack him. He was just popping around the corner. He did not expect this to happen, so he looks very surprised when you poke your head around the corner.
Right. All right. Well, I'm going to try and swing my axe around and catch him.
Says, "Oh fuck!"
And let's see, to do that. Ta-da.
That's a hit.
23.
That's a hit. So that's 7.
And 4 is 11.
All right. You smash down on him pretty hard. He kind of falls to his knee.
Right. And I will end my turn.
All right. Yuri, you're up.
Can I get by this?
Yes, you can move through him, but he is difficult terrain.
You run right between his legs.
Yep, exactly. You kind of slide crouch down and run between his legs, but it is difficult terrain. So, let's see here. You could go.
Oh, my balls are large too, so look out.
TMI.
25.
I was thinking it was the cod piece. but-
I don't think you have it. Your movement's 25, right, Brian?
Right, I can't.
15. Yeah, I don't think you could.
Could
You
he
can't-
move? Could he move to here and get a ranged attack?
Let me see. Clear line of sight there. Yeah, but
he might
he's
have
gonna
cover.
He's going to have like 3/4 cover because you got to shoot between Torin's legs and also around the corner.
Oh God.
An attack's better than no attack, really. Might get those balls pierced. So what's that piercing called?
Pain.
All right, I'm just gonna move up to here, and I'm gonna say, "Run off, little punk. Whatever debt fingers owed is settled, so leave."
Okay.
And I'll end.
All right. He's going to go, "I'm out of here." And he's just going to run. So Torin, you could potentially get an opportunity attack if you wanted to.
Oh, I do.
Oh yes.
Okay, well, he starts to move this direction. So take your opportunity attack.
Normal, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
Yes.
that sucks.
That's fine. I told
All
him.
right. And so this guy is going to triple move. He's going to use his cunning action. And he is fucking out of here. He runs away and around a corner.
All right, how about we take a break here?
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
good.
I think my dog needs to go out. So
Yeah, it might be a little
Yeah,
longer. We'll take 5. I got a list of things to do here.
okay, we'll take 5 to 8. Let me just end combat here. Let me get some different. This is supposed to be. Forgot to play the. Who do I like?
Let me go outside. Where'd you go?
Phoenix, how are you doing?
Very good. I drinking some or eating some cheese that I got yesterday at HEB. But I was going to tell you, Joe got me some rum.
Hmm.
It's like sipping rum.
What is it called?
Hold on, I'll get it. But it's just I'm not one to sip alcohol, but
You just drink it.
well, I use it as a mixer.
Yes.
But
I don't sip it. I fucking drink it.
yeah. But we went to a restaurant in downtown Austin for my birthday, and the bartender actually told us about it. Can you see it?
No. It keeps
Is it disappearing?
green screen. Yeah, it's wiping. What's
I
it
don't
called?
even have a green screen.
Whatever. It's wiping it. Put it in front of your face.
Diplomatica.
Matica?
Diplomat. Here, I put it in front of me.
Diplomatica? Huh.
Yeah, but it's just delicious flavor. So I've been kind of drinking on it, but we had a very easy week. We didn't lose power or water, so
No, we didn't either. They did cycle our power on and off, but that's okay. I don't mind.
they didn't either. I mean, we kept waiting for it, but
You never had it?
mm-mm. So
Yeah,
no, I think I worked half a
posted a
day
link
Friday.
in chat.
What?
Yeah, we had with power would go out every 3 hours. It'd go out for about 45 minutes to an hour, and then come back on. It'd go out just long enough where it just would get cold, and then it'd come back on. It would warm back up.
Were you having to work?
Well, yes, I did have to work, but work said since you can't connect to our servers because our generator froze up at work, so our servers were actually down. They said, go ahead and just, research and do some tutorials on learning and stuff. So I did that instead. But yeah, I mean, our generator at work, literally the diesel froze up to a gel, so they couldn't turn it on.
Wow.
And then they heated it up somehow or another, drained the fuel out, replaced it with a fuel that would work in the cold weather. But then it ran out of fuel, and the trucks couldn't get to the generator to refuel it. So we're like, you know what? Just wait until things stabilize.
Yeah, I guess they don't add any additive here for diesel. In Texas.
No, and our fuel tanks weren't weatherized, so they froze. They froze up. So no insulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of the infrastructure that just was not ready for this at all.
No, Texas doesn't harden for winter. We harden for summer, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, even if you had hardened for like an expected winter, we were below freezing for a week. There's
144 hours straight.
Yeah,
it was terrible. We lucked out. We had extra firewood here in the house, and I actually had a tree that got hit by lightning, so I cut it down and sliced it up.
There you go.
We were good. And I had a generator because of Burning Man. So I because of my I think I posted that actually, Jay. Because of Burning Man, I had all the generators and bullshit. So I was ready to go. I mean,
our camp generator was with another campmate, so I did not have access to it.
Yeah, I was good. I have an extra. Actually, I have two generators.
You want to sell one of them?
I could, but the second one was we actually parallel them, so you can put them both together, and we were able to, we had a yurt one year that had an air conditioner in it at Burning Man.
Oh, right.
And it actually saved an elderly lady's life because she was able to go into our yurt and cool off because she was overheating. So yeah, 600 square feet. We had a air conditioner. It's called glamping. It's you're not camping, you're glamping, and
Totally.
because of that, I was totally ready for this. And
I dug into my burn equipment quite a little bit, but I haven't been in 2 years, so I was not fully stocked.
Yeah,
as I normally am, but we did fine. We're with you. It's like we were getting like 2 hours on, 2 hours off, 2 hours on, 2 hours off.
yeah.
For 2 days.
I put I had what do they call those? Basically plastic sheets. I put them over the windows, nailed them up inside the tarps. Yeah, I put tarps inside and outside of the windows. As soon as I did that, the room kept its temperature. It's amazing how much heat you lose through your windows. But yeah, that was our experience. It sucked. It really did. But I mean, it's really sad to read about these people who died from hypothermia. It's really, really sad.
Yeah.
There's a couple who died. The husband, they were in a chair, a recliner, and the husband died. He froze to death, but his wife survived because they were both in the chair together. And I guess he died first, and the ambient heat from his body kept her alive long enough for 911 to find them. But
Wow.
yeah. One of my friends, I got worried about. He's an elderly individual. And I called 911 and said, I'm worried about a friend of mine. He's elderly, doesn't have a cell phone. And they sent a policeman by to check on him. He was okay. He got really upset. The police showed up at his door to check on him. But, you know, better that than freezing to fucking death, you know?
Right?
Yeah, he was actually working.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I took off for the week for my birthday, and then I was like, well, shit, I should have fucking almost burned a couple of days because I couldn't have worked anyway.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well, I took off half a day Tuesday, but I mean, I didn't really work hardly at all Monday because the power was out for extended periods.
Not much you can do. I just read books on software development as my, you know, study time.
Yeah, I prepped for my Tuesday call, and then luckily the power was up when I had to run my weekly core team call.
Yeah.
Played video games all week.
Bitch.
Yeah, Friday we worked. Saturday we were checking on stuff, and then by Sunday, almost everything in Austin was down. So people were like texting or calling, "Can you see the site?" It's like, no, we can't see shit in Austin. It's no power.
Yeah, and my daughter had a job interview, so I literally plugged my computer and my Wi-Fi into the generator, and actually, the Wi-Fi actually worked. The internet connection worked, even though power was out in general. It still worked because those systems are backed up by batteries. So she was able to try to do her job interview, but they were a no-show. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Did you talk to her, Warren, and see if she was interested in playing in that other campaign?
Oh, fuck, I forgot. I could ask her, though.
Yeah, because I think that's going to be ramping up here soonish.
Okay, I'll ask her. Hey, Sonia. Remind me to ask Madeline if she wants to play in a game next week.
What night are you going to try to play that?
We're going to play it on the off Wednesdays from Greyhawk. I've already got that time slotted out with Lynn to game.
Yeah. Take
So,
advantage of it.
It'll be
Yeah.
a Wednesday night.
I said I put so much fucking work into prepping this campaign that why not use it twice, you know?
Well, yeah, I ran 3
okay.
Foundover mine games because I put so much work in that shit.
Right.
Why not? Yeah.
I've really been enjoying it though. It's it lets me play D&D without having a group. All right, I don't know how long Brian's going to be gone, but I'll just go ahead and kind of move forward with a bit of the scene here.
Hey, Jay.
Oh, he's there.
Back.
Does the D&D Beyond this dice function? Does this work?
I do not know. I haven't fully tested that integration. They just had an upgrade. Foundry keeps. I mean, we're still technically in like the beta release of this tool, so they keep making changes and it keeps breaking shit.
It does. If you have Beyond 20 on your browser as an extension, it should work.
Well, Brian's been rolling from
Yeah, I've been rolling, but mine's rolling 2 dice, and I don't know what the.
Yeah, I find that it's better if you roll from the character sheet in Foundry, but like I'm not able to apply the damage like I
And
can.
what is this new macro thing down at the bottom that on the number 7 that has a die on it?
That is a die roller. So if you just click on that, like left click on it, you'll see all of the different possible rolls, and then you'll see numbers off to the right. So if you just need to quickly roll like 3d6, you can just go to the d6 row and the 3 column, and it'll do that for you.
Where is that?
On the left, under your left hand bar.
Oh, I see.
At the bottom, there's like a d20.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it makes
Man,
it a lot.
I need to use that more often.
Yeah, it makes it a lot quicker if you need. I should have pointed that out to you guys. I had watched some videos and people were like talking about different modules that they had installed, and this one was on several lists just to make things a lot easier. So I went ahead and activated it.
What'd you activate, Jay?
This simple
Oh, yes.
simple dice roller.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, it'll let you roll a lot. All right, so you guys have dropped everybody just at this point. In case you hadn't noticed, you see some people that appear to be in city guard outfits approaching from the west. Are you going, Creme, are you keeping your concentration up to keep Torin as a giant dwarf?
I don't want to draw attention, so as soon as I see the city guards, I'll drop him back down to normal.
Okay. And they come up and say, hey, what's happening here? What's this then?
They
And
attacked
approach
us.
the group.
Well, it seems that these hoodlums,
They got in a fight with themselves, with each other, and killed each other.
felt
Just came up on it.
What, you saying he fell on his sword?
these hoodlums felt inclined to try to steal from us.
Oh, you were being robbed, were you? That's your story?
Seems to be. They followed us out of the inn. And
Tarth, go get the speaker. Aye, aye, Captain. And this guy heads off and goes into the Luskan Arms.
How many are there here?
There are 6 of them.
Do we want to run or do we want to stay, guys?
We don't run. I can't. I'm not running. My stubby little dwarf legs.
So you're saying you were attacked?
Yeah, these guys.
Yes.
As we left the inn.
We're on our way to meet our employer, Mrs. Harple, and they attacked us.
Like they're from Luskan. They were like wanting to attack us because we're from Luskan.
Okay, he flips out a little notebook and starts taking down some notes. So, Luskan, eh?
They were from Luskan.
I don't know anything about them.
Right. And so, what happened exactly? You came out of the
We
building
were going.
and they jumped you, like a
Yeah.
mugging.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
We
absolutely.
were on our way to meet our employer, Mrs. Harple, and they came out after we left the inn and they jumped us.
Okay. So,
As you can tell, some of us didn't do as well as everyone else.
all right.
I'm going to be
so-
careful to not slip on any of the frozen fish.
Oh, let me fix. Let me get Torin back to normal size here.
So while they're just talking, I'm searching the bodies.
Yeah, me too.
Looking,
Hey, this is evidence. Please do not disturb the crime scene.
I ignore him.
We're
and
just getting our stuff back from them.
getting our stuff back. And I look for whatever they have on their bodies.
Yeah, it was ours.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Well,
Nine
just wait
Fingers
until I
hat.
get the full report, and then we will have your items returned to you. And so the speaker walks up and says,
Do I stand up and approach the speaker because
"This is quite a scene."
I paid him money earlier, so
Oh, you paid off the.
Scant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is the speaker here.
But Scant is he's like the head guard or captain of the guard or whatever, something.
He is, right. So he's kind of over here with them, kind of inspecting the body. Well, this is quite the situation, now isn't it?
Not
I thought
really.
we
They
told you
attacked
this-
us, and we had to defend ourselves.
One of them ran off that way.
Well, I don't see anyone here who can offer a counter argument to what exactly happened here.
I suppose you.
I mean,
stick with the
Excellent
dead.
observation.
Typical ruffians will run off if one of their fellows is cut in half, say, like this gentleman over here.
Yes.
It all happened
They're
rather
not
quickly.
typical. They're from Luskin. They're a bunch of pirates.
Well, sometimes they pick the wrong targets.
They did run off, but like this one right here, and I point to the one that got hit by the ice knife, a icicle fell on it as he was running away.
An icicle, you say?
Yeah, I tried warning him, but you know, he looked up and it hit him.
Let me confer with my captain of the guard. And so, Cremay, I'm assuming you're over here. You said you were also over here talking. Panics, I guess I hear you talking, so I'm going to move you over here too.
So where is the captain
Vic-
of the guard, real quick?
These
Vic points
guys-
out that one did run off, and he's still in the town somewhere, probably, if they hurry.
I don't know. Looks like a street fight to me.
You're muted.
I'm muted?
No, Brian.
Oh.
Brian was saying something.
Scanth, what is the ordinance against dueling in the streets?
We were not dueling in the streets.
Do we have to,
this-
do we have to kill them also?
So, are
That
you
would really
saying
suck.
this just happened on their own?
Yeah, we walked out of the inn, began walking down the road. They came out behind us, called us out for some reason, and began to attack us. We merely defended ourselves.
I happen to know this gentleman here,
Then you
Probably
know
a
he's a
devil.
crook, then, apparently.
Darrow Nine Fingers.
Oh,
Nine
perfectly-
fingers.
He's a perfectly legitimate businessman out of Luskin.
apparently.
I find it very hard to believe that he would just be robbing people willy-nilly.
Well, I don't know if it was
Cargoes.
It wasn't necessarily robbing. They didn't ask for our money. They simply walked up and began attacking.
For no reason.
None that I know of.
Nor I.
Well, actually, there was a reason. Apparently, one of our party members was a member of some group of Luskin, and they said he must come back or else. Well, you know, as it goes, that's not right. You can't.
Oh, really?
You can't. You know, force somebody into indentured
And which-
slavery.
And who would this be exactly?
I steady a very menacing stare at him and goes, "Do you really want to know that?" Was that a tower
I am
high and
the
above him?
speaker of the town here. It is my job to keep order, and I want to know what happened here. So, who is this party member of yours? Is it this one?
Who's he pointing to? I can't see that.
He's pointing at Panics.
Vic will step forward. No, he had some kind of beef with me, okay? And they attacked us. We were simply going to meet our employer to get to work.
This sounds rather like a, as I said, sort of a street fight. This does not sound like a robbery. Scanth, what's the fine for disturbing the peace?
Hold on. There was a townsperson here. You can go get them if you like. It is a fine to defend yourself against people who are trying to kill you in the street. This is not a duel. We didn't schedule a meeting with these people to arrange a fight with them. We were attacked by them. And as you can see, they chose the wrong enemy. They were very unwise to treat us as an enemy.
How unwise of them.
This clearly looks like a case of disorderly conduct, drawing weapons within town limits, and potentially aggravated assault.
Do we kill these people too?
Scant?
Well, you could charge him with that.
What is the fine, Scant? 50 gold pieces, speaker.
Well, I'm sure you'll find that tucked away in
their
Nine
bodies.
Fingers'
Bodies.
body.
Yes.
That's
He'll
probably
be
about
happy
what
to
they
pay
got
the
off
fine.
of us.
I will
Yes.
tell you what.
You should search their bodies. Absolutely.
Given this is somewhat ambiguous situation.
No, not at all. They attacked us. We defended ourselves.
Well,
There's no
as-
ambiguity at all at that. And
where is
and you
this
really should
witness?
stop that assumption because those such assumptions can lead to bad things. So
Where is
search their
this-
bodies,
where-
get your 50 gold from their bodies, and leave us alone. Period.
Where is this witness that you have? This alleged witness?
You can go
Well,
find them. You have their
when-
bodies to recuperate any fines you want.
When
But
this party
I am
came-
not going to pay you a fine for defending myself. Period.
I will tell you what.
When this party came out violently attacking, the other witnesses ran away because they lacked the means to defend themselves. We have plenty of means to defend ourselves.
More
Therefore,
than enough.
not back
as I
down.
glare at him.
We do not intend to back down.
Well, I see that this is, like I said, clearly there's somewhat of uncertainty as to what happened here. So typically, it would be a 50 gold piece fine or a 10-day in jail, and then you would leave town. I suggest I'm willing to forego the 50 gold fine, but I think it's time that you and your little group of Lonelywood heroes move along.
Gladly. And if we're attacked again on our way out, we'll defend ourselves again and bring those bodies directly to your slimy ass.
That is no way to talk to a town speaker, sir.
Who is making false accusations.
No accusations. I am merely enforcing the laws that are enacted by the city council.
Illegal to defend yourself against violent attackers.
It's illegal to draw arms here, sir.
We shall spread the word throughout the area.
It is well known that Targos is an orderly city that does not tolerate this type of behavior.
No, it's
sacrifices
interesting
people,
that you
yes.
guys show up as soon as defended ourselves.
How
They were
convenient
on-
upon you.
they
Were you
were
getting
on
were
a
you getting
patrol.
paid by chance?
They were on a patrol. Again, like I said, this is a quite orderly town. We have regular patrols to ensure
And
things
sacrifices, right?
don't happen.
And
And all of
sacrifices.
y'all show up as soon as the fight's over.
These are difficult times.
No, they're not really.
but
They're
I
really
will-
not.
Just
Good
to
day,
ensure that
Good
nothing
day,
further
sir.
happens, I will make sure that you have a proper escort to the gates of town.
Fair enough. Good day, sir.
Windgate. We have to
Yeah,
meet our
enough of
employer.
this.
Good day.
What's your name, sir?
Condescends me.
I am
Oh, he's-
Speaker Naerth Maxildinar.
I write that down in my journal.
That'll show them.
That's good to know. Thank you.
All right. It's very cold out here. I'm returning to the inn.
Yes, go enjoy your drinks.
Yes,
Bureaucrat.
you be, careful out there wherever it is that you're going.
Enough.
Sleep tightly tonight.
All right, we head to the Wingate.
All right, give me just a second to get some things happening here.
I'm gonna get my gold off of that Nine Fingers cat, though.
Yeah, I think this guy over here took my money.
Okay, so you guys want to, they've already told you not to disturb the crime scene. If somebody wants to try to search the bodies, you can give me a stealth check to see if you can.
I encourage the group not to. And say, you
Pull
know
that.
what? Let's just get the fuck out of here.
that off.
Do they have any weapons just lying on the ground?
There was a dagger that got dropped away from the body.
Right. As
Pick
it
that-
clanged off of my armor.
Correct.
You can pick
And
that up
was
if you
over
want.
kind of about here-ish where these guys are currently standing.
All right, I'm just going to start moving toward.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll start moving that direction. I'm gonna pick that dagger up, though.
okay.
And just see if one of them does anything.
It's a dagger. He doesn't care.
Good. You can get out of my way.
Okay, so let me just do this real quick. 1 second. Where's my thing? Here we go.
Don't forget our shrubbery.
Yeah, Barry walks up and says, "Hey, what did I miss?"
You got any berries?
Right?
Let's see.
He should.
Ooh, 6 berries today.
Wait, is that 1 hit point apiece? Is that how that works?
Correct.
Well, I guess I should ask Grimea first.
They're open tomorrow. All places will be open by tomorrow.
Yeah, you've got. Barry is. He likes all you guys. Yeah, here, Vic. I'm happy to help you out.
Thank you.
All right. So, the party basically, these guards kind of huddle around you and escort you to the wind gate, where you see this.
This town is full of crooks. We really should cleanse the council and other folks.
Wait till we get a few
Holy
levels.
shit.
Yeah, we'll go up a few levels and come back.
Or those axe beaks.
All right, so I'm not sure what you're seeing, but yes. So basically, you see kind of lined up here, the gate is off to the east. And you see lined up what appear to be, and I'd say at this point, probably, you guys left about 2 hours before. Let's see, what time did we say the sun rose? 10? So we'll say after all the chatting, making your way through town, about an hour has passed. So it's another hour or so before you're going to get any kind of full daylight. And you see lined up here several groups of people with dog sleds, some mounted on axe beaks. And you see Villan and her group of kobolds sitting in a rather ornate sled.
My,
What are we
my.
riding on?
My, that's a beautiful sled you have there.
That one?
That's it. Just so.
The one with no dogs to pull it? Yeah.
Correct. Oh, hello, darlings. You made it. Just, you're a few minutes late, but that's acceptable.
Seriously.
As you can see, everyone's just queuing up. We're waiting for the gates to be opened.
Well, when I get in position, wherever the hell that is, and just wait for it to happen.
All right. So you see at the head of the group here off to the east appear to be some town militia mounted on axe beaks. You see kind of a group of dwarves here, 2 dog sleds. You see Villan and her group there. You see another group that looks kind of familiar from the tavern. You saw them kind of hanging out, but you never actually spoke to them. And then kind of toward the back there is a group of orcs and goblins with a cart that's hooked up to an axe beak.
Hmm.
So you do have about an hour or
Orcs?
so before.
Yeah, it's orcs and goblins.
Correct.
Hmm.
They're, there's a group called the, what are they called? The Mini Arrows Tribe. They kind of got united under a strong leader. And for quite a few years, they had sort of an uneasy alliance with the dwarves, more to just not attack each other. So the orcs in this area are certainly not the marauding. Not to say that there aren't marauding orcs, but they're also not completely shunned as long as they don't cause any trouble.
Right.
So these guys look to be loaded up with something that they bought here in town, probably manufactured goods, you would guess. So if you guys do need to take a short rest, there's certainly time to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Good idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for any kind of shop nearby where I can see if I can sell some of these like little gems and trinkets and shit that I have in the party kitty.
Okay, this is definitely a merchant area. I would think if you kind of wander along, you see some type of money changer type setup.
All right.
So what are you looking to get rid of?
We got a necklace, a sapphire statue, and I might, if it's like a gem and jewelry kind of, I'm looking for like a gem and jewelry kind of dealer.
Okay. I'll say that, yeah, you can find somebody that could do that exchange for you.
All right.
There's a 5% fee.
Okay.
For any, I'd say gems and precious metals. They would do that for you.
All right. So I got this sapphire.
I think that
25 gold.
Okay.
Got this. I'm going to raise some eyebrows here. This silver snowflake necklace. Supposedly worth 50 gold.
Oh, it's very nice. I'm certain that someone would be interested in this.
And then the statue, the oral statue.
Oh yes, these have been quite popular lately.
And then also, I've got these shards of black crystalline substance. Recognize this material?
Not sure what that is.
All right.
Doesn't look like anything that I'd be interested in, though.
All right, so the shit's 95 gold pieces. I'll take 90.
Okay, that works.
There's the 5.
So yeah, you can convert that stuff to 90 gold.
All right.
All right, is everyone short rested?
Yeah.
Any other kind of downtime activities here while you're waiting for the...
How do you
No.
do short rest and
If you do it
in Foundry?
If you do it in
There's a little button.
in D&D
Right under
Beyond,
hit dice.
it should sync up to Foundry.
It does.
Yeah, it
So
did
you-
on mine.
You can just
But
do
you can-
all your stuff in D&D
But only
Beyond.
if you have Beyond 20.
Well, everybody should have
Essential.
that installed based on...
That's a big assumption.
There's a little button for short rest right under hit dice.
Yep.
Torin, I see you at full hit points now.
Right.
And you spent 2 of your superiority die, so it looked like it worked.
Yeah, you should have recovered your everything actually as a battle
Alright,
master. Everything recovers on a short rest.
Let's kill the party kitty. There's 100 gold in it. Take 20 each.
Okay. If you insist.
Do your superiority die come back on a short rest?
They do.
Yep.
Okay,
His
they do.
superiority die is action surge. It all comes
All
back.
that stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Where is gold in Beyond 20?
All right, I'm going to go pee real quick while you
Under
guys
equipment, and
get
then
this worked out.
just click on the gold indicator,
Got it. Found it. We
and
got
then you can
20
do
each.
20 and add, and it'll keep up with it.
All right. I'm good. Thank you.
Got it. Party kitty is dead. It has 3 shards of black crystalline substance.
Can we just drop those on the ground?
No.
No.
We could, but then I would pick them back up.
We should have given those to the speaker.
I wanted to kill them. I really, really did.
I kind of want to kill him and Scant, but
Right?
You guys say I'm a murderer, so I didn't.
All right. Well, while we got this downtime, Vic,
Yeah.
what do you got? Tell us a story, Fingers.
All right. So
why were these
Basic-
guys after you, Fingers?
because I've been in their organization for about 125 years. And I was a decent operative for them and came on a mission up here. The ship ran into an ice floe, got stuck in the ice, attacked by undead and polar bears, and I ran and survived. And then there was basically a blizzard. So found somebody that I knew, and he helped me set up here. And since then, I've been just hunting, trapping, and doing odd jobs.
What do you mean by odd jobs, Vic?
Most of the time.
Murder and mayhem, or what?
I don't know, Jay. Have we ever done any?
Well, I mean, you did. You said you were kind of a bounty hunter.
Yeah, but
Bounty hunter.
I mean,
you're a bounty.
nothing.
You're a bounty hunter.
Nothing.
Sometimes they trip coming in.
So, I mean, up to you. I
I would think that we probably didn't do, assassination type stuff. Although, it's bounty hunting. So, I mean, take that how you want. But they were all bad people.
all right. Around this time, you notice that the sun has now started to come up. Gets us to.
So yeah, when the occasional bounty came up, and I can't remember our contact's name in Lonelywood, but or the contact's name in Lonelywood.
Harley Farley.
I think that's it. If he came up with a bounty, then yeah, we'd,
Well, you must not have been too good at it since you came to us at first level.
I've been wondering about that since I'm like 190 years old. But hey, whatever.
Carrying their bags for them.
All right. About this time, like I said, the light has just started to appear in the sky, and you hear a call out, "Open the gates!"
Bing, 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 bing. Go, 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 go.
And the big city gates open. A cold
Watch out for
wind
banana peels.
rushes down the street as the barrier that was kind of protecting the city from the cold winds blowing across the tundra kind of sweeps down. And you see this little kobold next to Villan says, "All right, are you ready to go?" So I suggest that you get into position of where you're going to protect my...
Right. So do we have any?
Can you ping her on the map?
Yep, she's right here. Oh, whoops, wrong button.
We on foot, or did they get us transportation too?
We got some gross beaks, or what do we got here?
You guys are all on foot?
What the hell?
Well, we're definitely gonna need 75 gold then to get this squared away.
All right, we already signed up for the price. Let's just go.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
So how do you want to kind of be laid out around the...
so part of the 75 gold was you are their mount. So get on there on the racks and start pulling the sled.
Oh no!
well,
If
like
that's
I
part of
said-
the deal, I quit.
when they called out to open the gates, you see this kobold right here starts kind of chanting. And
5, 6.
And then you see forming up in front of the sled, this kind of energy starts to coalesce together. And This magical reindeer-looking beast appears in front of the sled.
That's pretty handy.
Off we go then.
All right, so where's who am I missing here? Okay, so Panics, you're way out ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see him.
So these axe beaks in front here start to move out, and they trot out the gate and kind of fan out, and you see them sort of scouting around. You hear yeah, and the dwarves kind of head out, and the whole sort of train here gets to moving.
Cool.
So as you exit the gates, let me get back to the Icewind Dale map. So basically, there's kind of two paths out of this gate. One heads north, back toward Tourmaline, the way you guys came in. The other one heads more of a easterly direction toward Bryn Shander. And you see the orcs take the northern trail. The rest of the groups seem to all be heading toward Bryn Shander way. And then if you look at the Targos map, again, here, let me just activate that. I'll just activate that as a scene. Activate. Oh, come on. There's your northern road. There's your more eastern road toward Bryn Shander. And this direction here is the trail to Bremen, which is basically overblown. You can kind of barely see a trail sort of going through there. And one of the guys on the axe beaks kind of pulls up next to Villan and says, what, headed to Bremen? So, yes, darling, I have business there. Urgent business. Well, the roads aren't good, so travel may be tough. You just be careful. Yes, darling, I'm always careful. I have these stalwart adventurers to adequately protect me.
So the first hour will be slow, and then after that, our group travels at normal movement.
So who has snowshoes? I do.
Don't actually see them in my list, but...
So anybody who bought or otherwise acquired snowshoes can travel at normal pace. Anyone who does not have snowshoes is going to be moving through difficult terrain.
I would assume we would have bought
only
those.
for the first hour.
For the first hour.
Yep. And then after that, the entire party moves at normal.
Okay.
Well, I put my snowshoes on.
All right. So Torin has snowshoes.
Where we would have bought those?
Y'all didn't buy any.
You went to Triglio's general store. There were ample opportunities to buy gear there. You guys had went to the miner's supply and you bought.
I might have missed that game. I would have bought snowshoes had I known, but I know I missed one game. I know that.
Oh, that could have been the one you missed. But last game, you guys were definitely in Triglio's general store, and there was definitely cold weather supplies to be acquired.
And I thought...
chose to do so.
Oh, I know. I didn't because it doesn't affect me in Arctic. I didn't, but...
Yeah.
So the first hour will go slow, and then after that, everybody, including the sled and the kobolds and whatnot.
All right, so you guys begin to make your way out across the open tundra. So why don't you go ahead and...
These snowshoes are nice.
So why don't you guys go ahead and arrange yourselves however you think you would be arranged. I took a guess when I was setting this up.
I light a torch if I need to. It looks. I only have like a 5-foot radius around me.
Yes, it is. Oh, well, let's see. Let me bring the light up because since you guys.
Does that beast put off any light?
No, it does not. It just kind of glows. But let
now
me.
Kava's back?
Oh,
Huh?
whoops! I set this up a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't see the torch. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but I'm going to bring the light up because it is.
Daylight, supposedly.
Yeah, even though the daylight is still kind of dim light.
So we should basically double our.
So, Creme, you should have two options. You should have the torch. You should also have a like a light bulb. That would be your bullseye lantern.
Be right back.
So your choice as to which.
All I say is the torch, but whatever. Right now, the torch is active.
You should see. Hang on.
Let me see. I'm gonna click the. What is that option?
There should be. You should see a sun.
I cannot select the sun or the light bulb. Only the torch is selectable.
Okay, I'll turn on the light bulb for you. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, I don't know. I want
So-
the torch.
And there's also. Would you rather have a torch?
Well, I mean, because it gives me a radius versus a straight beam,
Correct.
and I can't rotate the torch. I mean, the lantern, so it won't let me rotate it.
User
Doesn't
tray.
rotate with you.
I need to look into that because when I was testing it out, you could rotate. You could.
Yeah, it's rotating my character and not the torch, or not the lantern.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
All right. Well,
I'm
maybe we
rotating
can-
now, and it does nothing. So it's
okay. I will log in as you before the next game and try to get that sorted.
Yeah, I must do my fucking torch.
Do you have torches?
I don't know. I'm not really worried about it. You figure it out and let me know.
I will assume for now that you have a torch. But it is dim light out because even when it's light, it's not light. Okay, so this is how you guys are arranged. Where did Yuri go?
I don't know.
I may have accidentally stumbled into the back of the sled.
I have 5 torches if Crimea doesn't have one.
Let me move.
Why do you keep trying to kill our cleric, Jay? What's
there
up?
you are.
He got run over by the sled. Damn.
Like there's room in that back middle row for
I
the.
had that guy buried too. God damn it. Give me a second here.
What's going on?
I got 2 sorcerers. I just need to adjust this. This mount up thing does not work that great.
You just crushed Yuri.
It's called Theater of the Mind, Jay. Abandon the map and just go Theater of the Mind.
All right, Yuri, get where you want to be.
That sled's looking open.
Let me move.
Right?
Sled is full. It's occupied by all these guys.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be
Hell?
There we go. Okay. All right, so this is how you're spread out.
Yeah, Vic's pathfinding.
I can't move my character. I can't select
Where-
myself.
I don't even see you anymore. Are you under the sled?
Under the
Damn.
sled.
Damn it. I don't even see you on the sled. Oh. I'm going to have to move this.
Sorry.
There you are. You're under the owl.
And a kobold.
You're under
Crimea,
everybody.
what are you? Never mind.
Don't touch the sled. Don't
It's
get
like-
near. Don't get within 10 feet of the sled.
The
Fine.
sled's a mimic. Stay away from it.
now you put yourself back under the.
Okay, here we go. Going to
Are we
here.
there yet?
We're here.
No, we're not there yet.
I should have just
Are we
made-
there yet, Papa Smurf?
Okay, I'm making this a tile next time.
Yeah, right?
Yep. I tried with that, and then I thought I'd try this mount up thing. Actually, I have a tile.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. We got
Okay.
it.
All right. So you guys, this is how you want to be?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you guys are making your way across tundra slowly. Like I said, normally this is a 2-hour trip. Given the conditions of the road, it's more likely been a 3-hour trip. And then obviously Torin and Vic are trekking along pretty good. The rest of you guys are at a much diminished pace.
Are we after the first hour?
And Valin says, so I'm gonna say this is the first hour.
Okay.
And Valin says, really, darlings, you're really slowing me down. I thought I thought you were professionals.
I thought you'd get us mounts.
I
We
paid
were
you.
walking.
I hired you as a fully functioning adventuring party. I assumed that you had.
If you stop yapping and let us keep going, we'll start moving faster.
Don't worry.
Yes. Let's speed up the pace.
You hired us for protection.
Let us speed up the pace.
And we're on a battle map, so don't worry. You'll get your money's worth here real soon.
All right. So, Ed, how does that work exactly?
So I'm assuming it's basically like Vic's out pathfinding and telling everyone where to go.
Well, right. So it
is called.
It allows you to travel.
Natural Explorer. You have favorite terrain type, blah, 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 blah. While traveling for an hour or more in your chosen terrain, difficult terrain does not slow your group's travel. Your group cannot become lost except by magical means. And I remain alert to danger even when you're engaged in another activity.
Okay.
Move stealthily at a normal pace if alone. I'm not alone.
Okay. So basically, it allows you to not travel at half speed, but it does not make non-difficult terrain not difficult for people that don't have the equipment to deal with it.
I would assume
difficult terrain does not slow your group's travel.
Does not slow your travel, but okay.
For travel, yeah, I would assume tactical movement is still.
Got it. All right. So
Jay, I would assume Creme would have purchased the equipment necessary for this environment. I mean, as a player, I would have done that, but I wasn't here for that game, so I can't say it.
Right, I'm gonna do this. Do this. All right, I would say everybody can move forward, say 15 feet.
Do I get 5 feet extra every other turn?
You can take the extra 5. All right, the folks out front, why don't you guys give me a perception check?
Finder.
Panics. Yes, blind, please.
+2 against undead.
Okay.
Blind, you said?
Yes, please.
And then somebody just rolled something.
That's great.
I'll roll again. Sorry.
Okay. Just at this moment, out from behind this. Let's see, what can you see here? Okay. Out from behind this rock comes this.
Is that a fucking polar bear?
It is a polar bear.
What rock? I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
Well,
Zoom out, buddy.
because of your position, I think you can hear. I'll step him forward just a little bit, just for your edification.
Okay.
Yeah, I still don't see anything.
And it rears up.
You can put them back now.
And it rears up on 2 legs and says, "Who crosses into the Frostmaiden's domain?"
The fucking talking polar bear!
Great.
You guys have never heard Vic sound like that before.
Well, luckily you weren't surprised. And
Poor Ed.
Then you see this little guy come up and says, yeah, who are you to come around here?
What's that?
Badger?
That is a badger.
I don't see any of this shit, but
Oh,
okay.
he's kind of cute.
It appears to be interlopers. I suggest we deal with them, says the dire wolf. Yes, let us do that. And let me get everyone into initiative.
What are you doing,
No
Graham?
more moving.
Fine, I'll go back. Relax.
How many badgers does it take to make a pair of snowshoes?
All right. Did I get everybody in here? I did.
Did you? Okay. Let me find me. Oh, come on.
Wait. Who rolled my initiative?
Damn.
I did not roll my
darlings,
initiative.
I guess you're going to earn your money today.
Somebody rolled my initiative. I did not roll my initiative. Somebody else did.
Did I not roll for him?
Oh, they rolled better than I did.
All
though.
right. So panics. You see this rearing polar bear, this badger, and this dire wolf blocking your path.
I don't see the dire wolf, but I'm assuming he's behind the polar bear.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's a little out of your dark
fine.
vision range.
That's fine. I'll take a shot at the polar bear.
All right.
Wait, my initiative is not what I rolled. How do I roll my initiative?
There it is.
Somebody else clicked my initiative button for me. I did not click initiative, and it rolled for me. Jay.
That's a hit.
Jay.
That's a hit.
Am I muted? Can you not hear me? I did not roll my initiative. Who rolled my initiative for me?
5 points of damage.
I don't know.
I need to roll
Can we
initiative.
do that?
Somebody else clicked my D20. Something happened because I didn't click a D20. I went to initiative and it was already assigned 9 point something. That's
Okay.
not
Oh,
what I
wait.
clicked.
Okay, here, I'll remove you from the combat, and then I'll toggle you back into the combat. There you go.
Pretty sure GM Hexa would have said, well, that's what you got.
Bitch, don't talk about me. All right.
All
It's
right, are we
worse than
good?
what I had originally, but at least I rolled it.
Yeah.
Are we good?
Yes.
So Panics did 5 points of piercing to the polar bear. Is that right?
Yes.
Sorry, I was trying to deal with the initiative there. Okay, let me just do that. Okay, and the bear goes, "Roar!" Oh, let me,
I roar back.
forgot about this. Nope, moose grunt, nope.
Your biggest elf roar that you can muster.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, let's get some, while I'm at it.
Combat music.
I want to hear a badger roar.
No, you don't actually.
Now I'm curious.
Let's get some stuff going here. Give me a second to set the mood. What do I have? Here we go.
I need 120 dark vision.
Everything else is in the wash.
Let me know when you're ready, Jay.
I don't know why my skirmish music isn't playing. There it goes.
I hear wind.
I do too. Is it ambient? Turn down your ambient and you should hear.
Yeah, they're tied together. Let me turn the wind down.
God, badger sounds so cute.
Okay, you got some combat music going now?
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And the wind's in the background. Perfect.
Okay, perfect.
All right, ready?
Yes, do it.
Okay. Sigma tools. Well, what did it just do? It wasn't
big
supposed to
growl.
do that. It was supposed to cast some shit. Never mind. Let me do it from here. Okay. This is a bonus action. Yes. All right. Just put concentration on. Never mind. I'll do that after.
Are you marking something?
Yes, the fucking. Oh wait. I have to do something else first. I'm gonna have to roll in here. So, Vic is going to move 10, 15, 20, 25 there. Oh, wait, 20. 20 feet that way. And then he's gonna cast a spell. And then he's gonna attack. The polar bear.
Okay.
Got a 15 to hit.
That is a hit.
Alright, so damage is... And there's an additional die 6 and die 8. What did it just do? Just give me a die 8. D10 and... Sorry,
I got it.
Okay. Should have been a die 8 and a die 6, not a die 10 and a die 8.
All right. Well, he did not like that at all.
Doesn't have to go this way. You guys can talk. Turn's ended. Sorry.
Okay. Torin, you're up.
Figure out what the hell's going on with this.
And don't forget, you guys are no. Vic and Torin have full movement. Everybody else is at half movement.
Okay.
You see Villain over there filing her nails. Come along, I'm in a hurry.
Right. 1, 2.
No, I'm not liking her at this point.
I just buried all of them underneath this.
I will. I got. Oh shit. Yep. I'll fire a crossbow at Vic. You hit the polar bear.
Yes, he hit the polar bear.
All right. That's where I'm going.
There we go.
What the hell? Okay.
That is, I believe that's a hit. Let me double check. God, you guys have fucked this thing up. Yeah, that's a hit. For 5?
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will move to there. And draw my battle axe.
Okay. Did you move a full 25?
I did not.
Okay, just chose not to.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
I moved 15. Oh, sorry. I need to end my turn.
Yep. All right, Creme, you're up.
So I'm going to move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You're at half movement unless you have snowshoes. Or unless you want to dash.
I wasn't here to have the option to buy snowshoes. The
You
last
were
game.
here. You were here last game. You went into a store.
Okay, whatever. So I'll go back. 5, 10, 15. I don't see anything, so that's it. I see no enemies at this range. I'm done.
Oh, I see. You could dash.
Nope, I'm done.
Okay, I'm gonna say, let me bring because there is some amount of light. I didn't realize it would be that impactful. So let me do this. Let me. Where's this battle map? This one.
Just don't throw anything at the dwarf in the middle of the screen.
I don't even see you.
Good.
Give me just a second. I need to find this. turn on. I'm gonna say the lighting is up enough where it's dim light. There you go. How's that? Can you see now?
I see Praxis, I see Vic, and I see Thorin, but nothing else. So I'm done.
You can't see anything here where I'm pinging?
No, I don't see you pinging anywhere. As far as I can see is here.
I just turned
Here.
on global illumination.
And I can see over here, but I see no enemies that I can.
You need to refresh the browser window or anything. Whoa!
Ah, there it goes. It just happened.
Okay.
Let me refresh.
Yeah, it just happened. It took a while, Jake.
like, everything lit up.
I'm reloading now. Let me see. All right, let me scroll out now. Okay, I see enemies to the south, right?
Yeah, there should
Here,
be. Yeah.
here, and here.
Correct.
Yep.
So I
We
moved
generally
all
call
I
that
can
east,
move.
but yeah.
I think they're out of range of both my attacks. Let me see. Yeah, I'll just double move, so another 15 feet. 5, 10, 15. There you go. That's it for me. I'm done.
Chat from somewhere. Is anybody trying to chat me? And if so, in what platform?
But what?
I thought I heard a chat bing, but I don't see any alerts anywhere.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody's chat bing is feeding through to the whole group.
All right. That's me.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that somebody wasn't trying to message me unbeknownst to me. Okay, very good. So Cremay double moved, and anything else?
That's it. That is it.
Okay. All right, the cave badger's up. And it is going to, where's that? There it is. Okay. It burrows under the snow.
The badger.
Yeah. Okay. This wolf is going to move up.
Yes, badger.
Oh, he just makes it.
He doesn't have snowshoes on.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't, but he's a dire wolf. They're used to this environment. And he is going to,
Like we're not.
Okay.
he's going to take a bite at Torin, because that's who he can get to.
Yeah, I thought I remember a conversation where we were like, we all have like gear and stuff, right?
You have cold winter gear.
I remember him asking about this.
I did give you several opportunities. If you want to buy snowshoes, if you want to buy crampons.
He did make quite a point of it.
I agree with that, but having lived here all of our lives, I think
Yeah.
we would have the conversation would have gone, when you get out there, you're going to move at half movement unless you have snowshoes.
Yeah, we
Well-
would know this by now.
Yeah.
Well, you can buy some when you get to Bremen.
Let's just go back.
Gosh.
We'll get some.
All right, that's it. Let's leave her
All
here.
right,
She can handle the bear. And...
That's a miss. Direwolf is done.
Oh, it's about big.
Polar bear
Oh, that's the way it's going to be?
going, yeah, that's the way it's going to be. $30 is going to charge up on Torin. And it's got, what can it do? It's going to claw at you. It's a 13 hit. 9. Not. It's also going to take a bite at you.
Oh!
That hurts. That was the bite.
I
Does.
think that's the big damage one.
Let's see.
Well, the claw attacks get an auto grapple.
It bites you for 14 points of damage.
And I will react and use a superiority die to parry. Where is that?
There are a lot of bears growling. There we go.
So, how much damage did it do?
I did 14.
Minus
Oh, yeah.
8. No, minus 8.
Oh.
Minus
I rolled
8.
a 6 plus 2. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you
so
get your-
I take 6 points of damage.
Oh, well, look at you. So the bear comes up "Arr!" and claws at you and misses and bites at you, but you manage to get up your shield and kind of bat it aside and deflect some of the damage that would have normally hurt
Some
you.
bitch. Yeah.
All right, Yuri, you're up.
All right, I'll just move like 15 and then 10 next turn or whatever. I'll do 15s and 10s. If that's all right by you.
You could just round up.
All right.
You can move 15.
All right, I'm gonna step up to here, and I will Mitterant Splendorum Injectium. Fire off a guiding bolt at the polar bear.
Okay. So 18 is a hit, and you do.
23 for 17 points of radiant damage.
Ah, damn. Okay. Well, you. What is it? Light this motherfucker up.
It's a good spell when it hits.
Oh, fuck, it's a burning polar bear that talks.
Lord.
Flaming, talking polar bear. All right, warm your cockles.
Yeah, you light the polar bear up, and it. Oh, it's a guiding bolt, not your. Okay. Well, you fire this bolt, and how do you do this?
Oh man, ran right into those freaking fangs. I curve it. I make sure I curve it around Torin, like throw
Like
him
a curveball. Yeah.
Pops. Goes right in one. They got one eyeball on either side of the head, so it goes in one eyeball and comes out the other.
Okay, so this
And smiles at Torin as it passes by.
searing bolt and fires out, kind of loops around Torin, shoots right through this thing's eyes, and its eyes kind of burn with this magical energy, and it just flops over. Boom! Dead. All right, Panics, you're up.
All right, I will take a shot at the direwolf.
All right. That is, I'm pretty sure, a miss.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Did he have advantage?
No.
Nope.
Not yet.
All right, and I'm listening for the badger coming up.
Okay.
You don't need no stinking badgers.
I'll go ahead and move
You don't
to.
need no stinking badges.
All right, and turn.
All
Is
right.
it warm out here on the tundra for you, Creme? You
Yes.
need your fan?
The wigs are hot. I'll just say that.
All right, that should be flanking.
That is flanking.
And I was only within 5 feet of him at the very, well, actually, yeah, 5, 10, 15, yeah. I was only within 5 feet, the last 5 feet. So, let me do that from here. That's not going to work right.
Look at Vic pulling blades.
All right, that's a
That's a
19 to hit.
That's a
Okay,
hit.
so that is still, I get my die 8 and my die 6 to this.
Now, did you have?
I have a concentration spell.
Did you move the mark?
Oh wait, is that an act? That's a bonus action, right?
Yes, but you did not. I didn't hear you say you were moving the mark.
Okay, I didn't say it, so I'll
But
drop
you-
the die 6.
No, you can do it. I just wanted to make sure that that's was your
Okay,
intention.
I'll remember. Yeah,
I'll
well, the
give it
polar
to you.
bear's dead.
But you still have to move your mark
Oh yeah,
to another
yeah.
creature as a bonus action.
I didn't say that. So
Okay.
all right.
I assume that was your intention, so you used your bonus action. Just wanted to clarify that.
Yes, bonus action is gone.
So
the badger
what-
comes up.
So what's your damage there?
I'm working on it. Have my
Okay.
keyboard attached to something else.
You can use the quick dice roller on the left there if you just need to quickly knock out a couple of die rolls.
So 11 total.
11 total? Okay.
Yep.
That would be... Okay. Sometimes it's easier just to manually do it than try to apply the damage from the chat. All right, so you poke it in the ass with your rapier,
Yes.
and it goes, yip, yip.
And I'm trying to listen for that badger, but I'm kind of busy, so. You know.
Fair enough.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right, Torin, you're up.
You have advantage.
Right. I will attack the direwolf with the battle axe. With advantage. Oh, 22.
That's a hit.
And a little 12 points of damage.
Okay. I don't know if I have a sound bite for a wolf.
Oh, how's that?
I have a moose grunt.
Those a moose was funny.
If I have a choice, I will be separating his head from his body.
It didn't like it. He's still up though.
I'm already eyeing them bear claws.
All right. Anything else?
Well, no, I'm good.
Okay. Creme,
I'll
you're
in turn.
Creme, you're up.
All right, I cast
Hexa,
ice.
hear me?
I cast ice
You're
knife.
muted.
I cast ice knife at the creature right here.
Okay.
Direwolf.
Yeah.
Move it. Shoot the ass in, then I have a better deck save than Torin.
Yes, I'll do that.
I hope I don't take more damage.
Did it roll attack? Did you see an attack roll, Jay?
No.
Yes,
Okay.
20. That's
Okay.
a hit.
All right. I had it set as and I can't see my damage either, so I don't know what I did. I attacked and I damaged, but I don't know what because it's not showing up in my UI.
So you got max damage on the
Yeah, it's
initial
not
hit.
showing mine on mine either. That's weird.
Are you talking to Marshall?
It showed on mine.
She.
So right click my
Aw.
damage and show, and right click my attack and show to all.
It not be.
Yeah, I don't see it.
There's a whole big.
If you right click the things, you can
Yeah,
select
I got it.
show.
I got it. I didn't realize it. It took
I
me a
didn't
second.
get any of that.
I had to go to the top of it to reveal the whole thing. Can you guys see it now?
So 20
Yes.
and 16. It is 16 points of damage to the creature.
So you did 10 points of the initial hit, and then the 2d6, it gets a saving throw, as does Vic. So it's a dex save.
Bullet time, baby.
Slow mo, right out of the matrix.
Okay, the wolf made it save. So is it half damage or no damage?
It takes, I don't know, let's see here.
Let me read the. Okay, succeed. So it just says succeed or take 2d6 cold damage, so no half damage. So it manages to dodge out of the way of the shards of ice.
It takes 10.
Yeah,
correct?
I already took the 10.
All right.
Vic, did you save?
Yeah, I got a 25, which was
Okay.
a 20.
Oh, there you are.
So, yeah.
Okay. All right, very good. Anything else, Cremade?
Yes, I'm working on it. So we go 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, 15.
No, 15.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. All right, and
Watch out for that badger.
yeah, Torin, give me a perception check.
Perception.
Uh-huh.
Always my strong suit. Oh, sorry, I reloaded. Forgot. In there. Oh, well, you want it private or?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
All right, you are surprised as this badger pops up out of the snow behind you, and it's going to do its badger thing at you. It's going to claw at you. Is it 20 hit?
20 does hit, yeah.
For 6 points of slashing damage. And it's also going to bite at you. Because badgers are mean little bastards. Does 22 hit? Yes, it does. For another 4 points of damage. As it basically claws and bites at your ankles. It kind of shreds up your lower legs. Then it looks and it sees a dead polar bear and a greatly bleeding dire wolf, and it is going to burrow back under the snow. However, you will get an attack of opportunity on it.
Yes.
Tries to move away from you.
And I will cut it in half with my battle axe. That's my hope. Normal?
Yes.
Oh,
Real close to that crit. That's a hit.
11 points of damage.
Nice. All right. Well, you smack it and kind of cut deep into one of those gnarly front legs that just clawed away at you. And it goes, yipe! And it burrows back under the snow. Okay, Badger's done. And Direwolf is up.
He did 10 points of damage total, right?
To you?
Yeah.
4
and 6, right?
Yes, correct. And the Direwolf says, "For the glory of the Frostmaiden," and takes another bite at you.
Yeah, most people forget that direwolves can speak common.
No, he's about to stop that.
All of these are speaking.
Yeah, all of them were talking while they were alive.
Uh-oh.
You missed. And he is going to turn around and haul ass.
Oh, let me get my...
Torin already took his reaction to make an attack of opportunity.
I have not used my reaction yet.
Right, so Vic can make an attack of opportunity.
Oh, come on. It was a 15. It bounced off the side of the screen. Did you see that?
That is a miss.
Okay.
So that was 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I think this guy has 50 feet of movement, actually.
No, I see a
50
10.
or 60.
He's got 50. Whoops. That's not the way I wanted him to move. I want
No, that's good.
this way. All right, he's done. Polar Bear's dead. Uramir, you're up. He kind of ran back behind this rock, so there you go. I think, yeah, now you've got a line of sight on him.
Do it again.
Guiding bolt?
Lendorum Injectium. Cross the fingers.
Holy cow!
Okay, I'm not sure how to interpret this.
A crit for 31 points of damage.
Oh, okay, how do you do this?
Jesus Christ!
So the radiant bolt goes like bouncing across moguls like it's skiing and goes right up its ass and out its snout.
All right, so he
Ooh,
basically
baby.
just skewers this thing all the way through, and it just tumbles forward onto the snow.
You brute, you brute, you brute.
It's exactly how I would have done it.
Bat up Oral's ass.
It's so violated. Oh my god.
Come back, Badger.
And it drops to the ground dead. Okay, so I would say, so you guys are looking for the badger?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If he pops his head up,
Why don't you give me a perception check to see if you can determine where he might have gone.
Okay. +2 right now because we're in the
blind or no?
You can just do it open. I don't care.
Okay. Oh my god. Really? Well, that's a 20.
I got a 23.
Okay, so
Doesn't see shit.
anybody who got over 17, you see kind of a
What
move
the hell?
through the snow in this direction, and it seems to end about here.
Okay.
All right.
Did he hit the rock?
A point in that direction. Over there, by the rocks.
Oh, you're -1, so you rolled a 1 the first time, Trey. That's what happened. Well, your next roll is probably going to be higher.
Got a critical failure and then a critical.
Oh, hey, it's mowing said.
Panics, they point toward the rock over there.
I mean, I can't.
Well, is it Panix's turn, or because it just came up and said it was my turn?
Yeah, I accidentally advanced the
gotcha.
turn marker. I didn't realize it had already been advanced. So yeah, it should be Panix's turn now.
What did you say?
So I would say you know where it is roughly. You can't see it, so I'd say you could take a shot at it at disadvantage.
Okay.
And it's going to have some cover too because it's under the snow.
Okay, so what does that mean? Double disadvantage?
No, just disadvantage, and then that will add to its AC.
Okay. Ugh. 20. 13.
Okay, that's a miss. Vic, you're up. So I will say you can stab at it through the snow. You're still going to be at disadvantage because you can't see it.
Okay, I did get a 20 on my.
Well, that allowed you guys to sort of figure out where it went.
Okay, so disadvantage or normal?
You're at disadvantage because you can't see it, but your perception allowed you to pick up its trail sort of moving.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Okay,
that was a miss. I think I stabbed my foot. All right.
All right, Torin, you're up. See Vic over there next to this rock poking into the snow.
This is where we need a Wolverine or a fox or anything that hunts under the snow. Bobcat.
Move to there.
Lynx.
Yeah, lynx.
And
you hear Villan say, "Are they dead yet?"
all right, I'm gonna move to there, and then
You can attack with disadvantage.
yeah, sounds real good.
Less than 0. Right, you hack into the snow, but you don't seem to feel like you made contact with anything.
But he should have removed some of the snow with that big ass battle axe, right?
He cleaves deep into the snow for sure. All right.
Well, okay, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Creme, you're up.
All right, so I will.
Oh God, here comes the ice knife.
15 feet, and I'm ready in action to attack a foe that appears next to me.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. All right.
Reaction for a foe to appear.
Vic and Torin, give me a perception check.
Okay, that's 23 for Vic.
Okay. Torin, you got a 15. All right. You guys both see kind of a path through the snow sort of appearing right here. So I will give you guys both an attack of opportunity, again at disadvantage because you can't see it.
Disadvantage.
That's a miss. Also a miss. And you see this trail of snow kind of go in this direction and around the rock.
All right, that creature's gone. Okay, guys, let's stop. I think it's dead, or move either way.
That polar bear was talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go remove some claws.
I'm staying away from the
All
polar bear.
right, and you have run the foes off.
All right, I head back to the sled, and we're ready to move on.
Actually, I'll stay over here. Just trying to keep an eye out if that badger comes back or anything
I'm gonna
else.
go back to there and at least hack 1 foot, one front 4 foot off of the bear.
Okay. So just add whatever you want to do. Does any? I mean, you could potentially
Make some snowshoes.
skin these things, I guess, if you wanted to spend the time.
I think we should skin
No.
them. No, I think we should skin them. Let's make her wait.
I'll take both of the feet and make myself a bear claw necklace.
All right, so add 2 polar bear feet to your inventory.
How long does it take to skin a direwolf?
Going barefoot.
I'd say it'd
Didn't take that long.
be like an hour.
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah, let's just move on. We got a
Damn it.
job.
Okay. Oh, hey, Cremeo, when we were all standing there together talking about the badger disappearing, I was, Vic kind of mentioned, since you're the charismatic leader of the group, see if you can get any information from her about what she was asking us about ancient ruins, like what she's looking for.
Sure.
She's up here for a reason.
So sure, once we get back underway, I ask her in a nonchalant, kind of conversational way, what exactly are you looking for in these ancient ruins?
Well, darling, there are many wondrous things potentially buried under this frozen waste. So I'm just looking for any sign of those things.
Not talking about our belt line.
I'm like, what things exactly? I mean, surely you have a purpose.
Well, of course I have a purpose. But not anything I care to discuss. Let's just say I'm investigating.
Okay.
That's all you need to know. This music's annoying me. I'm gonna play some music.
All right, we trudge on at this breakneck.
All right, so you guys trudge on for another couple of hours. And where the fuck is it? I don't know if you guys will take this. Not. Give me a second. And after a couple of hours, you find yourselves you'll be at the bottom of this map. Whoops. Left some stuff. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Can you guys see the
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can see the map.
Buried treasure in.
Yes. Oh, yes, darling. That's my destination. So you find yourselves on the outskirts of Bremen. As I had said before, this town was founded by dwarven prospectors. It sits on the west bank of Mare de Walden, which is one of the two largest lakes in this area. There's Mare de Walden and there's Loch Denishire, which is to the east. It sits on the west bank of Mare de Walden at the mouth of the Shangarn River, which is this body of water that you see here. The harbor, though, has completely frozen up. So the local fishermen have to haul their boats across the ice to get them into the lake. And on a clear day, which today is not, it's snowy, you think you could probably see the other cities that are along the loch. And as I had said, that this area was normally, when in the summertime, it would attract prospectors who would come panning for gold and other things that they could find in the silt that has been washed up. So you find yourselves outside the Buried Treasure Inn.
Well, Lady Valan, we have successfully escorted you to your destination, and I seek to collect payment from our group.
Oh,
Plus-
yes, darlings.
Plus the 25 for hazard pay.
Oh, yes, of course, darlings. You've more than earned it. And she gives you 75 gold.
Each or total?
Total.
Oh, they're so cheap here.
Sound like us.
That's 15 each.
How quickly they turn when they're players.
Yep. 15 each.
15 each. No party money there.
Oy vey, that's so little amount of money.
Okay, so you guys going to make your way into the inn there?
Yes.
Yeah, so what time is it, approx?
Let's see, 2 more hours have passed, so it's then say for the fight. It's a little before 2 p.m.
What time does darkness settle in usually?
You have light from 10 to 2.
Okay, so yeah. All right, kids, are we going to stay the night or are we going to venture back?
I think stay the night, right?
Sure.
I think we stay the night. Vic's gonna take. He's gonna let the party go into town. He's gonna stay on the outskirts, and then I'll make a stealth check, and I'm gonna sit there for about 15 minutes and just watch the way we came.
Okay.
Let me find my skills.
Okay, so Vic says he's going to keep an eye out.
I'm going into the inn. I'm parched.
He's going to go into the inn.
Yeah. Secure a room.
Buy snowshoes.
Lunch, some ale.
Okay, we come in and you're greeted by...
Snowshoes will be 15 gold.
This is the lady.
There should be some competition in that market
So
area.
if I remember right, too, I think that Bremen was known for like Philly cheesesteaks, I think.
Damn.
All right, so you walk into the inn and
There should be a good amount of dwarves here, though.
the inn is pretty much completely deserted.
What?
And
Well, I see a mug of ale on the table right there.
And you see this, you see this lady sort of scrubbing at the countertops. And as you enter, the wind blows in and she looks up and says, "Oh, greetings. How can I help you? Do you seek lodging?"
Yes.
Did you put up a photo of somebody?
I did. It did not. Oh, I guess I need to hit show players.
Ah, okay.
There we go. Sorry. I pulled it up.
Yeah.
She brought me a bucket full of ale.
Right. So she's sort of, scrubbing away.
We need rooms for the night.
Yeah,
Dinner and
rooms,
something to
hot
drink
rooms.
to warm our bones because we've been out on the tundra for a while now. And
Yes,
where can I buy snowshoes around here?
Well, you could probably go up to what's the name of this fucking place? Hang on a second.
Well, let's not worry about the snowshoes right now. Let's get to the area.
Ewan's Trinkets might have something. It's a little curio shop. It's an interesting little place. But
I will make my way there.
it says Darlings, out of my way. I require lodgings.
Oh my gosh.
Such a diva.
I'm very tired from my journey.
Really? You just sat on your... Oh, never mind. I make my way to the trinket place to buy snowshoes for sure.
Yeah, I might as well go too.
Okay, well let's get you guys settled in for a room.
All right.
Let's finish my coffee.
Enjoying my coffee. She said, "Oh yes, right away, ma'am." And she says, "Harvar, oh, yes, I will make your room available as quickly as possible. Let me just get these gentlemen some ale." And she serves you up some ales. I hope you find this satisfactory.
Sure we will, ma'am.
Does it taste good?
Yes, it tastes quite. It's a quite hearty amber ale that she has in a cask behind the.
Well, very well then. Good.
I kill it and ask for another.
Oh, very well. Here, let me set you gentlemen up and right this way, my lady. I will show you to your rooms. So, yes, darlings. Well, thank you so much for the escort. I'm sure our paths will cross again.
Yeah.
And her kobolds are like hauling her trunks of stuff up the stairs
Cruella de Vil.
and off into her room. And then the lady comes back down and she says, "Oh, my name is Cora Mulfoon. Please, anything I can do to make you more comfortable."
You have any food?
Yes, I think I can pull you something together.
So, you have struggles. What's going on?
Oh, well, times have been hard. And my son, Harwar, who let me post a couple of names in the chat for you guys. So her name is
Cora.
Cora Mulfoon.
Oh.
And she explains that her son, Harwar, he used to help me with the chores around here until a couple of months ago. But he was out joining a search party to find Speaker Scaleshar. I'm afraid he's gotten quite on in age and sometimes gets a little confused and often goes off for walks along the lake and can't find his way back. So he was off on a search party to help find him, but he got separated from the others and didn't find his way home until the next morning. I was so worried about him. But when he came back, he had terrible frostbite. He could barely walk. But over the next few days, he really started to change. And then I found what looked like a shard of black ice in his room.
Oh, boy.
He snatched it away and threatened me if I ever touched it again. And the next day, 2 tieflings showed up at the end and they offered him sanctuary at their castle. And he left with them, took the shard with him, and said he would never return. They were amulets that looked very much like the shard that he had found. I miss him terribly, and I hope he's still alive. I know that one of the tieflings did mention a castle, and there are only two castles in all of Tin Towns.
So, how about free room and board and food, and we'll go investigate so we can find him.
Well, you see her kind of look around at the empty inn. I guess
About half.
if it would help to get him returned, I would be more than willing to do that. But yes, I could do that for you. If you could help me find my son and get him safely home.
Or we could just
Or if you'd like, we could charge it to the lady upstairs.
Well, I couldn't do that to one of my other guests without her permission.
Well, we'll give you permission. Actually, Vic's not there yet, so.
what is the cost? What is the cost of the regular cost per room?
Well, if you want to sleep in the common room, that's 5 silver a night, or if you want a private room, that's a gold. As you can see, I've got plenty of vacancies.
How many rooms do you have?
We have 10 rooms.
Minus the one that she took?
I think she took 2. She's
But
not going
she-
to sleep with her kobolds.
Yeah, she took 2. So yeah, there's still 8 rooms available.
So my lady, why is business so slow for you lately?
Well, ever since this everlasting rime and darkness, as you can see, we're called the buried treasures. We really cater to the treasure seekers that come here in the summertime, in the warmer weather. But with there being no warmer weather, travel to Bremen is just not what it used to be. And but I don't want to burden you with my troubles. Please be comfortable. Let me let me prepare some food for you. I think I've got I have a pot of fish stew on the.
Don't you say it.
I have a pot of fish stew warming on the hearth,
That would be lovely.
and some crusty bread.
Hey, wait. While we were traveling, Vic wants to make a survival check.
What?
Okay. I guess I
I can hunt while we're moving, so I want to see if I can find anything besides a dire wolf or.
Well, yeah, there was a wolf and a bear.
No,
Bear was
I
good.
ain't eating polar bear.
Vic wants to go
So does a 21 do anything?
back in. Well, you got.
I'll say you managed to shoot a couple of snow hares.
Okay. The party will have those and ask her to prepare
You're
them.
not at disadvantage for time travel.
Whatever. I'm
Man, trying to help you guys out here.
I will
You complain
allow it.
about fish. You want rabbit or you want trout?
Oh, these look lovely. I haven't seen fresh meat in some time, but yes, I would be happy to prepare these for you. Do you want to stay here in the common room, or shall I show you to your rooms?
Vic,
Oh, show us to our rooms. We should pay.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just going to buy all the rooms. I'll give her 10 gold pieces.
Oh, thank you, my lord. That is most generous. I will certainly
oh, you went to gentleman to my lord.
that will more than cover your rooms for the night.
My suspicions about panics are easing, but not yet about Vic.
Vic's not even here, actually. So
Oh yeah, Vic's still outside.
Time traveling.
Yeah, he's outside
Phoenix
time
is-
traveling.
He's outside hunting. Oh yeah, there you go. All right.
She kind of takes a look at you guys and says, "Are you those heroes of Lonelywood I've been hearing about?"
Knights of the Round Table.
Heroes. I don't know. If we-
I yes, I heard it was a group of dwarves and a giantess.
oh god, we're never
Clearly
going to be
you're
able to
them.
hide.
Are you here to help with the lake monster?
What?
Oh boy.
One rescue at a time, okay?
Yes. Some horrible lake monster. And you guys heard this rumor before. I don't know.
No, heroes have expenses.
That there was a rumor of some big creature. Some people said it was the size of a horse. Some people said it was the size of a house that had been attacking the fishing boats out of Bremen.
Oh, right. And someone said it also ate a fisherman's boat.
Yeah, let me get the exact.
Some said it was the size of a hose.
I like the one that said it was the size of a dog, but
Yes,
If we can get that thing on land, we'll kill it.
yes, the fish are being terrorized by a monster that lives out in the lake. It's odd that it's only attacking the boats from Bremen, though.
What has Bremen done?
Well,
Confess your sins.
We're just a simple fishing village. Of course, we can't keep up with the likes of the larger towns like Targos
Do you
and
make sacrifices?
Tourmaline. Oh, our sacrifices.
All right, we'll line up our rooms, drink some ale, go buy some snowshoes.
Yep.
Come back and talk about a plan.
Eat some rabbits.
Okay, well, yes, let me prepare these rabbits. Ewan's is just right up the road.
All right, while she's cooking rabbits, we'll go get some snowshoes.
Yep. How much are the snowshoes?
Give me a second. Where'd my fucking Bremen map go?
Vic is probably 15 to 20 minutes out there, and then he'll.
It must have gone away when I activated this other map. Moment. So I'll just activate the scene. So she says Ewan's is just a few doors down. Here.
Okay.
Ewan's trinkets, got it.
All right, snowshoes, 2 gold listed in.
There you go. Yeah, whatever they're listed for.
Okay. All right. On the way there, I, asked the group that is going with what they think about, helping her find her brother. That's something we won't take on.
Okay, so you make your way into. Okay, well, I'll let you go ahead and chat.
Yuri?
Sure, I'm for that.
Yeah, Yuri had experience with those damn shards.
Well, what do you know about the shards?
I don't know anything. I don't have any experience with the shards. I had that gem that Kava ran off with. I have these 3 black crystalline shards, which we have.
Oh, they're different.
We have no knowledge. No one's told us. We haven't been able to discern anything about them. On the one hand, we are incredibly feeble with regard to magical knowledge as a group.
Yeah.
And we've not been able to present them to anybody who has known a damn thing about them.
Wait, didn't we get a wand of detect magic or something? Did we use that?
You got a monocle.
Oh, did we use that on those yet?
We did get a monocle?
I don't know that anybody.
I don't know who took it, but there was a monocle of magic detection.
I know he gave us something because we don't.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Does it require attunement?
Does a wand of magic detection require attunement?
Oh, it's basically like a wand.
It's I liked it being a monocle better.
I was gonna say I know.
I don't think it does.
Okay.
Okay. Well, do we want to use
them? Spellcasters cast detect magic?
If they prepare it.
Well, yeah. But they have it on their list, right?
Yes.
What do you mean, all the magic users? How many do you think there are?
Well, you can cast spells. I can cast spells. We have a druid and we have a cleric.
I can't cast detect magic. I don't.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Okay, so that was a no.
Arcane tricksters are like bards. They have known spells. They don't have a spell book.
Wow, yeah. We are all over the map. All right, so we buy the snowshoes.
Yep.
We don't need to role play that out, right?
Well, maybe there might be some other things of interest in this shop.
Okay.
If you just want to go in and grab snowshoes and leave, that's fine too.
Well, if you got something, we'll play it.
We got a little something here.
Hey, there's a standing request from Vic. If we ever find a shop that has a quiver of arrows, buy one. I'm down to like 80 arrows. So.
Okay, well,
Go
some
into this
some point
shop.
tonight, though, I'd like to see if those shards are magical
They are.
in the monocle. What? They
And you're
are?
met by
Yeah,
this
they
little halfling here.
Says the fire. They're certainly magical.
Greetings.
Oh, welcome to my shop. What
What
can I do
happened?
for you today?
Well, we're here for
Snowshoes.
snowshoes, but it looks like you've got quite a number of messy trinkets.
Oh, yes, we do. A lot of these items were found by treasure hunters across the years, and I bought this shop from. It used to be called Irvin's Treasures, but I bought it some years ago, and he was a wizard, so he's left all kinds of odd things around here.
Doing with that coin in your hand.
Some are magical, some are. Oh, it's just a nervous habit.
Okay.
I like coin. Who doesn't?
Yeah, right.
He's
Yes,
a
we have
halfling?
quite a few trinkets here, but yes, he's a halfling. I don't know what some of them do, so I can't be held responsible if something has an odd effect that was unforeseen.
Well, how do you know if they're magical?
I don't. I just sell the curiosities. And you see, like, strewn about the shop, there's all kinds of things. There's necklaces, rings, mugs, fishing gear, oars, snowshoes,
Any magical snowshoes?
scrimshaws, jars,
Water.
sifters, old coins, candles.
I notice his pipe and ask about his pipe weed, as I know the wee folk are known for
well,
such
that's-
things.
It's dear to come by these days. I have much better
Well-
luck in cargoes. I mean, I could probably let some go for, I could sell you a pouch for 5 gold.
Hmm.
You guys just bought pipeweed and
Right, but
Yeah.
Well, supply and demand doesn't seem like it's a place to buy.
no.
All right. Any like armor or weapons in this place?
Not really. It's more like little curios and trinkets and.
Do we want to use the monocle in here and see if we could? I mean, we could find out if something's magical.
It would have to be Yuri or Crimea, because Vic's not there.
I think. Oh, right.
I'll do that later.
So we come back tomorrow?
I don't see why we have to do that here.
Well, because we were going to see if anything in the shop was magical.
I was hoping we might be able to get a magical item for cheap, because he doesn't know what's magical.
Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about checking our shard thing.
No, we need to do that too, but I'm just thinking maybe we could get a magical item on the cheap here since he doesn't know what is magical.
Should have
Oh,
1d4 plus 1 or something like that.
I'll buy the
Charges.
snowshoes and I'll snoop around a little bit with the monocle.
Okay. So Yuri said, well, let me inspect your goods.
Oh, I see.
Hey, you snoop around. And like I said, this is kind of like almost a junk shop, kind of. There's just stuff sort of
Pawn shop.
all around. Yeah, it's a curio shop, right? So all kinds of things scattered about here and there. 1, 2.
I can sell you items for a wee bit more than my competitors.
I should have. I'm not put numbers on these. There we go. All right. I'm gonna say, and like I said, stuff is. How long does the? Let me see what the
Detect magic. I think it's 1 minute
Who is
or 10 minutes. I don't know.
who has this wand monocle?
You
You
do.
do, apparently.
It's got 3 charges.
Well, I wasn't carrying it though.
Sure you were.
Sure you were. Nobody was carrying it, so you're good as anybody.
Default.
Trying to see the duration on this.
Detect magic.
It's concentration up to 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Sure. I'll expend, since the party has decided this is the thing to do, I'll expend 10 minutes.
Okay, you start poking around.
poking around with the monocle.
And you see.
I mean, it does go with your personality better than any of the rest of us. So.
Fair enough. My character looks older than.
You see an odd-looking needle that is about this long as you're poking around that is emanating magic.
Is it?
Hmm?
Is that it?
Nope. You're gonna keep. I guess you're gonna inspect for the entire duration.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here.
No, we're not going to waste it. We just got it to work.
One charge. And it
Find
10 minutes. You can use the charge no matter what.
You see an amulet.
Might as well.
4th minute. You see a coin.
Coin.
5th minute. 6th minute. You see a pipe.
Ooh.
Smoking pipe?
Freeze.
Or plumbing.
No, like a smoking pipe.
Like a what?
Like a pipe that you smoke.
Okay.
You see a tankard.
Magical tankard.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Magical pipe?
Oh, boy. We lost them. They're... I found them!
And a bead.
And a bead.
Yeah.
You
And then-
found a magical pipe and a magical tankard?
Yeah. So
And a needle and an amulet and, yeah, some other stuff,
All
too.
right, so I gather these things up, not
Yeah.
like, oh, I found a magic needle.
no, yeah, get a few junk pieces too. We'll see what he wants for a lot of it.
Yeah, a few junk pieces and ask
Okay, so
what he
you-
wants.
You have multiple pairs of snowshoes.
I've already paid for the snowshoes.
Everything for the snowshoes.
Okay.
So these are interesting items. And throw in something else, a thing or two else that look like cheap crap or whatever.
Okay. Like I said, there's, other necklaces, mugs, jars, picks, hammers, sifters,
Yeah.
candles.
How much for this collection of items?
Let's see here.
For this junk.
Ooh, this coin is very nice. It's quite ancient.
Do you have any leather?
Kind of reaches under, pulls out this abacus and starts like sliding some beads around.
He's a Chinese hobbit.
I could let the lot go for 20 gold. These are antiques.
How about 10?
Sir,
It's junk. I mean,
not junk. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
what are you charging for this needle?
The needle,
That's like a copper piece, maybe.
No. Look at the craftsmanship. It's not just a little needle.
It's a needle.
It's antique. Look at the patina.
Since times are tough, I'll throw in an extra 2 of my own just to get you to 12. If you can throw in some nice...
I could let it go for 15.
How much for the gold?
And here, I'll throw in this hand.
Get him to throw in some pipe weed.
And he holds
Yeah,
a
maybe
prosthetic hand.
maybe a little pipe weed just to mix up.
Oh, now you're getting in my own heart. If I throw in the pipe weed,
We'll make it 15
if
solid.
you go to 20 with the pipe weed, 15
The pipe weed.
for the items that you've picked.
Let me see the pipe weed.
Hey,
Let me smell it.
Why do you want overpriced pipe weed?
Well, you
Really?
never know who's got the
Because
good
it's
stuff.
wee folk pipe weed.
It's foreign a junkie. Need to.
It is, it's kind of dry looking,
He moves really fast in combat.
I'm brown.
Oh, forget
Kinda
it.
dry.
Then. Yeah, no, I actually give him a pinch of mine just for good measure. 15.
Just to help a fella out.
Yeah, he's sad.
All right, y'all good with
Worst.
15?
Worst hobbit I've seen. Yeah.
Thanks for his head.
Are we good with 15? I'll pay 5. Just to
Yeah,
find out
yeah,
what
yeah.
Shit is.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'm not putting a dime toward any of this. I don't know what any of this crap is. I'm saving up for armor.
We're
you don't wanna-
infusing some money into the local economy.
You're not paying any?
No,
Okay.
I don't know any of this shit.
Well, Vic will contribute when he gets back, but he'll probably
take the
meet you guys
pipe.
at the end.
The pipe and the tankard.
Well, let's find out what it is before we start grabbing stuff.
No, I'm kind of
Just
grabbing.
take all of it.
We are taking all of it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'll chip in 5 then, since Tremaine's not here. 5, 5, 5.
Okay.
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 Okay, so it was a needle, an amulet, a tankard, a pipe, a coin.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know later. I'm noting down what you got here.
Okay.
Everything. We wiped them out. We're taking the false hand too. Fake hand.
Yeah,
Got some snowshoes.
and a couple random items.
Okay. That's fine. You take a couple of random
And a prosthetic hand.
some fishing gear.
Okay.
And a prosthetic hand, apparently.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to select this. Come on, motherfucker. There we go.
All right. 5 gold removed.
Vic will contribute some when he gets back, when he meets up with you guys.
All right. So you got your snowshoes. Anything else you want to do here?
No.
Warren, are you here? Want to make sure you have opportunity to buy anything you want.
I bought my snowshoes. I'm good.
Okay. Shouldn't hide yourself with all your fantastic cosplay. All right, so you guys gather up your stuff. I'll
This
say
heat wave's killing you.
It is.
spend a good, maybe half hour in here
Sure.
Sure, with the haggling.
with the haggling, right? You got a haggle. All right, well then you make your way back to the buried treasures.
I'll give you 2 for it.
And when you walk in, you smell the wonderful smell of roast rabbit.
Mm.
And Cora says, "Oh, you're back. Did you find what you needed?"
Yes.
Yep.
So if it's been a half hour, is Vic back at the end?
Yeah, I'd say, you said you were only going to hang out for 15 or 20 minutes. Oh, what was your...
It's in the chat. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
It was
Well,
a
you
blind
don't...
roll.
So
It's
what
29 minutes ago.
What were you doing exactly? You were looking to just see if
I waited till the group went inside, then tried to find some place where the snowfall was a bit heavy, so I was obscured. So I used my Mask of the Wild, did a stealth check, and then I was just sitting there watching the way we came to see if anybody came up after us.
Yeah, you haven't seen signs of anyone else coming into town.
Okay. Then I go to the inn.
Okay. So, there's another of you. Can I help you, my lord?
Some mulled wine, please. It was cold out there.
Oh, yes, right away. Let me just heat that up for you. And after a couple minutes, she brings you the mulled wine.
Where's everyone else?
Well, 30 minutes. Oh, your friends went to Ewan's Trinkets. They said they needed snowshoes.
Okay.
I'm sure they'll be back any minute. It's just a couple of buildings down. Please make yourself comfortable, my lord.
Did a really rich lady with some kobolds, she make it in too?
Oh, yes, she's retired to her room.
Good. We're done working for her.
And after a couple of minutes, you're kind of sipping on your wine. I guess you sent the rabbits in with the other guys?
Yeah, just with the party.
Okay, so you're starting to smell the rabbit roasting up, and the rest of the party comes back in.
All right. We sit down.
And Yuri's like, look at this stuff.
Sit down.
All right, so you guys settle around the table. You have your tankard. She serves you up some roast rabbit.
Yeah.
My
So,
lord, I hate to impose, but would you mind if I took a bit? I'll compensate you for it, but
Oh, good Lord. Yes.
so long since I've had any fresh meat. It would really
Here,
help.
I take her and set her in my lap.
Oh, Lord, another kind of lady. This is not the establishment like this you're looking for. If you want rough and tumble, you need to go to the 5 Tavern Center.
Oh,
Well, you did
all
say
right,
fresh
well,
meat, so
Good to know.
All right, so you guys settle in. She kind of
Yes.
swats away and goes back to cleaning and doing her.
Yeah.
Give her some food, though,
Yeah.
for God's sakes.
Thank you, my lord. You're very generous.
We got to talk about what's next. So we can help her with this go to the tower thing. We can try to deal with the sea monster.
So you guys do know, like I said, I didn't get through my full exposition,
Oh, sorry.
but there's 2 castles in 10 towns. There's the intact one at Caer Dineval and a ruined one at Caer Koenig. And that is pretty much on the other ass end of 10 towns.
Yeah,
Yes, and
it is. It's over by Loch Denishire.
Yes. It's pretty much Caer Koenig, Caer Dineval, and East Haven are along Loch Denishire.
But I will mention it is close to the Dwarven Valley.
It is.
so what do we know
To go
about
back
it?
there?
Do the dwarves know anything about these places?
You guys, the dwarves are pretty insular. I mean, you have kind of a basic knowledge.
Well, I'm not.
There's maybe some castles over that way, but
I'm not.
So does intact indicate inhabited?
Yes, that one's in use. The one at Caer Dineval.
So I'm not originally from the Dwarven Valley.
Those are also 2 really small towns. Let me see what you guys know here.
Yeah, I'm not originally from the Dwarven Valley, and I've got the far traveler background.
Oh, so you guys came here to investigate the Dwarven Valley or something?
No, I've just moved around a bit.
Oh.
So
Are
Lots of
either of you
different
from
places.
the Dwarven Valley?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm not from
Well,
the
I
valley.
mean-
I'm a mountain dwarf.
so all the dwarves here essentially
There's a
live in
mountain
the
on either side of the valley.
Dwarven Valley. So that would be where you guys have been residing for some time. Mostly it's Battlehammer clan, but I would say Torin, probably your mountain dwarf people, because the valley was inhabited. Then 100 years ago, when all this shit broke loose with the Crystal Shard, kind of everybody left, and then some dwarves came back later. And so you probably came in with that expedition 50, 60 years ago.
Okay.
So
yes, Ed, I know something about it.
I've kind
Okay.
of thrown
I
in
didn't know if you
lots.
guys, that was part of your backstory. You could go check it out or something.
Some backstories are more fleshed out than others, Ed. Yours being probably the most involved.
Okay.
So at Caer,
Well, the lake monster is probably the closest. It doesn't require as much backtracking. But if we find her son, we're probably going to have to bring him back anyway. So
let's see here.
Yeah, maybe that goes on the list of long-term quests.
I'm going to have to start a spreadsheet.
Yeah, the damn video games have quest trackers that makes it easier.
I will add your I do have a quest log on the landing page.
Nice.
It fits.
We don't have much going on really right now, though.
We have a lot of stuff that we've passed up.
You know, Ed, upon further review, I do have knowledge of the Dwarven Valley.
Yes, you do.
Aha. Aha.
So basically, just to give you a quick synopsis, let me pull up my.
In fact, I am familiar with their inhabitants.
You guys talk amongst yourselves. Give me a second.
Does that mean that you've like visited the brothels, or does that mean that you know people in town?
It means that I know the Dwarven Valley is at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn. Contains iron mines and cave complexes, and it is inhabited by shield dwarves of the Battlehammer clan and their allies, of which I am familiar with.
Yeah.
So Caer Koenig originated as a camp founded by a group of mountain climbing travelers from the Moonsea. Sometime later, the castle of Caer Koenig was constructed, though it was destroyed shortly thereafter by a horde of orcs. And was never fully rebuilt. After the Battle of Icewind Dale and the whole Crystal Shard business, the barbarians took it over for a while, and then it kind of was resettled. And then Caer Dineval. There we go. Was populated by the Dinev family, who were displaced from their home in Cormyr. And they built this castle around 350 years ago, when Icewind Dale was not nearly what it is today, hoping to claim the territory for themselves. But they abandoned it 8 years later due to the orc siege that eliminated most of the town's population. The Dinevs holed themselves up in the castle and did not let anybody in, and promptly starved 3 weeks afterwards as the orcs sieged the place. A decade later, the castle was retaken from the orcs by the ancestors of the current townfolk. So Caer Dineval has the intact castle. Caer Koenig has the ruined castle.
All right, kids, we're coming up on end time here.
We are.
I'd say we go after the monster first.
So perhaps we ought to, let the DM know where we're thinking we're going to do.
Yeah, honestly, I did not know if you guys would bite on taking this quest, so.
We're going to bring it in the first place?
I didn't want to railroad you guys entirely, so I wanted to give you the option to which quest you wanted to take. So I was prepared for either thing.
We're taking all of them.
All right.
You're damn near. I mean, you've done 1, 2, 3 quests so far.
Yeah, I don't mind being railroaded.
A little bit of railroading can be a good thing.
Yeah,
Especially if it involves getting the damn door open.
I did. Yeah. I wanted to give you guys the option, though, whether you wanted to go to Bremen or whether you wanted to pass and go back to Lonelywood to get your reward.
That money will be there when we get there.
That's what we're hoping.
Oh, it'll be there, or we'll get it.
All right, so
A deal's a deal.
what's going to be our next plan?
I'd say we go after this lake monster.
Not really excited about that one, but I don't care.
I'm not terribly excited about it either. I don't think anybody has a frozen over lake as their favorite terrain.
I might pray to court on that and look for a little bit of insight whether we would be getting in over our head.
Well, I would say you could definitely, poke around town for information about that next session.
Right, because we're also charismatic.
I guess what I want to know, what'll be more important for me to know, if you in fact decide to deal with the lake monster, up to you. After you leave this area, which way are you guys going to head back toward Lonelywood to get your reward, or are you going to press on toward the cares?
What is the terrain like between Lonelywood and Tourmaline going
So,
due
a
east
road.
toward the cares?
Okay, so basically, it was like 4 hours from Targos to Tourmaline, another 2 hours from Tourmaline to Lonelywood. Both Yuri and Thorin had trekked in from the Dwarven Valley, as you recall, when they met you guys in Lonelywood. That's about an 8-hour trek across some kind of open tundra.
So we think.
But then from there, so from there, the Dwarven Valley, you could travel along the Dwarven Valley, which has a place called the Dale Drop that dumps you kind of right. Are you guys all on the Icewind Dale map?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, and it would dump you right about here, kind of at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn, in which way you could make your way around the cairn and down to Caer Koenig.
Why are we going over there? What's over there?
Why? Yeah, why?
Asking what the terrain was like if you were.
Oh, right.
trying to head
Koenig
that
is
way,
the ruined one.
Yeah, these are where the two castles are, the two cares.
Yeah, so yeah, that one's the ruined one. I had them backwards. All right. So we're looking at, like, depending on how much we travel each day, somewhere between 2 and 7 days.
So
How much would it cost us to get mounts too?
Yeah. How much are axe beaks?
Yep.
Axe beaks are 50 gold.
Jesus.
And what do they eat besides people?
Whatever you scrounge up to feed them.
Hopefully snow.
The other option is dog sleds. A
Much
dog
are
sled
those?
is 20, but a well-trained sled dog is 50 gold each. And they can pull.
Sounds like X beaks.
Like
150.
All right, here's what I say. We investigate the monster situation, and then we go to Lonelywood to collect our money, and then we decide whether we're going to Caer Koenig or not.
Okay.
Well, the Caer Koenig was to try to find her son and more about those shards.
Yeah, and if it's
Yeah, maybe we can pick up another mission on the way over there.
yeah,
Well, if we
or 3.
go overland, there is the Bloodfist Keep
Correct, which
to
is
the southern end of Kelvin's Cairn.
well, right. So Bloodfist Keep is kind of at the sort of midpoint of the valley. It's kind of because most of the dwarves live underground, and I can clue you guys in on some additional information about the Dwarven Valley prior to the next session. But the keep is kind of separate from the main Battlehammer hold there. You're more of kind of a early warning system. There's about 30 dwarves that live there.
Right.
There's about 80 dwarves that live in the Battlehammer keep. I forget what the name of, let me pull up my notes here. Oh, it's here, Dwarven Valley. Yeah, Battlehammer Hold.
So we would go to the Dwarven Valley. The idea is we would go to Dwarven Valley to Bloodfist Keep and then to Battlehammer Cole? Or no?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, they're all connected. But the keep.
Oh, you're saying underground.
Right, but the keep itself is more up, so you can kind of keep a watch over areas leading into the valley. Most of the dwarven stuff is down sort of, there's walkways that go along inside of the valley and then sort of wind in and out. Some of the old mines have been converted to
I think all we're talking about
lodging.
all we're talking about is getting from Lonelywood to Care Koenig, and we can go through the Dwarven Valley and have a rest along the way.
Correct.
Yes. And
That's all
Alice.
we're talking about.
Yeah.
Lots of rests, actually. That's going to be a few days of travel.
Yeah, so starting at Bremen, next meeting, and we should probably talk about when that will be.
Yeah.
And then, investigating the sea monster, and then going to Lonelywood to collect payment, and then potentially cutting across to Caraconic. But that obviously would be more than one meeting anyway, so whatever.
Yeah. Okay, I've got that. Oh, do we have a date that we're looking at?
Well, the thing about it is you have next weekend, which is the whatever, and then the next weekend, which is the whatever, and then the third weekend from today is the first week of spring break. And then the fourth week from today is the second week of spring break. Second weekend.
You're saying spring break doesn't work for you?
Well, I'm definitely out of town on the first weekend of spring break, March 14th.
Okay.
Would
So-
be that Sunday.
The 21st.
What about the 7th?
I'm
3
good.
weeks.
28th.
I'm good on the 7th, and I'm good on the 21st.
Okay, the 7th is 2 weeks from now.
Oh, is it?
I'm good with the 7th.
The agreement.
I
That
could
violates the agreement.
21st.
I mean, I could probably if you guys want to go for the 7th, I bet I could swing it.
I can make any of those available. at
Yeah,
this
me
point
too.
in time. I just need to know now so I can make sure they're available.
Well, we would need still to wake up Warren and find out what Warren's schedule. I think
If based on previous things, probably good to at least hold the 21st in reserve, because that fits a little more into whatever timelines we've been carrying forth thus far.
Correct.
And that gets you past all of spring break. But I mean, I'm not saying the 7th can't work. I'm just saying,
yeah, I'll need to get
without Warren here.
But
Are you good on the 7th?
Yeah, absolutely. It's my birthday.
Oh, it's your birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, you get like multiple inspirations on your birthday.
Maybe.
Oh, wait, I'm
Cool.
sorry. I stayed in February 28th.
It's
7th.
penciled
Oh,
in
yeah.
the back of my DMG.
It's right there in my calendar.
so if we,
Birthday.
that means we all have to show up in costume if it's Hex's birthday.
I'll have to find my dungeon master. Well, that's entirely up to you, Hexa, if you want to game that day or not.
Sure. Sure.
I can probably, I can swing it. I'll make
Why
it
don't
work.
you check and then let us know?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's all check and circle.
Let's all check
All
and
right,
see.
so 7th or 21st, one or
Either
the
the
other.
7th or the 21st. Yeah.
Okay.
Ching. Thanks, Julio.
All right.
Thank
well,
you.
It was
Hope
fun.
you guys-
Man,
I hope you guys had fun. It was kind of
Yeah.
complicated date. It was fun to throw some backstory elements into the campaign. Got the homebrew
Yeah.
stuff. I guess pretty much this whole thing was homebrew this session.
See y'all.
Primera can be a badger now.
Yep.
Oh, right, Cave Badger.
yep.
All right.
And a polar bear.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet.
That's a few levels up.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
okay.
All right.
Uh,
Well, y'all take care.
That's
Thank
a
you.
CR3.
Okay.
All right. It's good
Well,
to see everyone.
yeah, likewise. I totally enjoyed myself.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Right.
Thanks,
Okay,
Jay.
guys.
Thank
See
y'all.
y'all soon.
All
Take
right.
care.
Take it easy.
All right. Now take care. Bye. Take this. Did you have fun, Hexa? Were you frustrated by the snowshoes? Are you there?
I'm here.
Everything going all right over there?
Yeah, we just got some problems going on in the household. So
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if you needed to bow out, you certainly
no, we're fine. We're
hope
fine.
everything's okay. Hope everything's cool.
Yeah,
Did you enjoy the session?
I did.
Well, good. I'm glad.
All right, Jay.
This
You have a
was
good
lot
night.
of home. Homebrew. All right, you take care of yourself. I'll see you.
All right, bye bye.
Bye bye.